Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well today. Hope you guys are doing good this morning. So we got some stuff to watch. We're looking at crypto. We're watching Bitcoin move a little bit, but Bitcoin is down pretty substantially, to be honest, today. Not really looking good for Bitcoin. You know, I forced some of my copy traders to get out of I forced exited the trade yesterday after the close, and it looks like it was the right move because Bitcoin ended up tanking yesterday into the night, and this morning Bitcoin dropped pretty big. So looks like it was the right move. What's up, Emmanuel? What's up, C? Let me know what charts y'all want me to put up this morning. We got some penny stocks moving as well. We've got like ADXS gapping up some, ZOM, WSM, UUU, ZUO, and AMRX. So we got a few things that are gapping up. AMRX doesn't look that bad, but give me a GPU. What's up, man? Well, Tommy, it's not that. I don't know if we need any more mods, brother. It's not that. We've had a bunch of people that have been here for a long time. I just don't know if we need more mods, bro. I appreciate the support, though, of course, man. You see the SPY broke all-time highs yesterday, pulled back to 448s. We'll see how it acts today. It's a Thursday, and we'll see if that influences the market at all. It's not looking super exciting this morning. We do have some crypto that we could look at though. But everything else is a little dull, not super exciting. But, SPRT holding 14 thoughts. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think SPRT looks great. I think the daily chart looks incredibly strong for SPRT, and I think overall it just looks solid. I think I don't know if it's going to hold all of these gains, but I think that overall it's solid. And we'll see if it holds some of these whole dollar levels at 14, 15, 10s, 12s. And we'll see what happens with the rest of it. But yeah, it looks good. I like SPRT. It just depends on if it holds its gains, and we don't know yet. We're going to have to wait and see. But so far, so good. And hopefully Bitcoin can rebound here. What do y'all think Bitcoin's going to do? Bitcoin consolidating down here at 46,000. I think it needs to consolidate some. I mean, if we look at a 4-hour chart, which is really the most telling chart here, I think it needs to consolidate, and that's fine. We just want to see it hold over 45K if we're looking at Bitcoin. If we're looking at Bitcoin, we just want to see it over 45,000. That's the big level that everybody's kind of watching, I think, and we're going to see what happens with it. What's up, Bob? Do you use Webull to view pre-market? Also, can you add volume to the stocks you're watching? Thanks. Yeah, volume's down here, man. This is volume right here. If you're talking about these, we can add the volume here to make it a little bit larger. So you can see the volume, I guess, if you want to do it like this. And let me know which one you guys prefer, a bigger chart, or would you rather see volume? This one you're not going to be able to see volume anyway, but like this, we could always do it like this. And so, yeah, we got some of these moving. Bitcoin, let's see if it holds. We just want to see it hold 46K. The good thing about futures trading, though, is that you can short it if you want to. We got a few traders shorting it right now, it looks like. All right, so there goes Bitcoin popping back up a little bit here. Bitcoin took this big drop yesterday, right before the close. Oh, also, everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. Click the like button. What's up, Daniel? All right, so Bitcoin's popping back up. Let's see if Bitcoin, it really just needs to break over this 47,000 level. To be honest, my portfolio is doing exceptionally well on Webull, except for AMC. AMC is the one that is not doing great after we bought it yesterday. But overall, my Webull portfolio is honestly pretty solid. So I'm getting much better at swing trading. And I've been pretty good at it for a little bit. I mean, I'm profitable at it at least. But my swing trades have been on point lately. My latest swing trade that I got involved with, that I've talked about a lot on the stream, was DraftKings. And DraftKings it made me a lot of money with a very, I had like 30 shares of DraftKings for a swing trade, like a $1,500 in equity swing trade. And yeah, that trade absolutely killed it. Did amazing. I'm currently averaging into hood. I don't know how good of an idea it is to average into hood, but I'm currently kind of averaging into hood, trying to get myself a good position. Currently, my average is around $50. And so I don't mind adding down to the 40s here for hood. Is one of my swing trades. DraftKings, I had an average of 52. And so my average for DraftKings a few days ago on the swing trade was right around here. And so you can see we are up huge from that. Really nice on the amount of shares that I had with DraftKings. And so, yeah, the other swing trade I'm holding is NIO. And we're kind of averaging into this one as well. My average here is around 42. And so, we hit this level here. We're going to be green, which is fine. And I don't mind holding it until we get that. I think with swing trading, I think the best way to really handle swing trading is longer term swing trading. I think the way that really makes the most sense for me, if you want to really run up an account swing trading, is buy healthy companies that are probably going to be fine long term and then average into them to a certain extent. Now, maybe that's not the best idea, but for me, it's worked really well. And again, I try to identify companies that are not going to fail. Like DraftKings is not going to fail. I've already taken profits for DraftKings too, as well, just to throw that in there. But we're still holding some. We're still holding about a third of the position. We've already scaled out of a third. Throughout this entire move up, we've been scaling out. Hood is another one that is not going to fail. It might drop, but it's not going to fail. And so if we could average in and kind of improve our average as it drops down, then we can just wait for it to pop up and start taking profits once it does. Oh my gosh, dude! Some of this music is just terrible. But yeah. Hey, my man Mitchell, thank you, brother. SPRT breaking 15 today. Yeah, SPRT looks strong, man. Looking at a 30-minute chart, SPRT looks very strong. What's up, SPAC? Yeah, I've been watching MMAT rise. I'm holding some of this too. I mean, Kai, I get it if people don't like Robinhood, but what I mean is that long-term Hood isn't going to fail. To be honest, my opinion of Hood, I don't really like the company as a whole, but I think they're a strong stock, and so I think that's inevitable. And so even if you don't like the company as a whole, I still think Hood is a solid stock. I think if you look at their returns, if you look at their earnings, I think they're a pretty strong stock. You know, I think if you look at how much money the company is making, how many users they have, all of that, they're pretty strong. And so I think long-term Hood will be fine. Like I said, maybe it drops, but long-term, I think it's going to be okay. EFTR. What's EFTR? EFTR isn't a stock. All we do is twin. Yeah, for sure. Beach bum, 100%, man. LWAC yesterday. LWAC is an acquisition corporation. It's a SPAC that was executed on today. You can see 8/26/21 executed. So this is a SPAC. So this is not a typical stock. You know, this is not a typical stock. It's a little bit different than like a typical stock. I'll read you an article from street.com and you know, this article is talking about what happened basically, but LWAC was up huge. It had a 97% redemption from its SPAC trust following the effector vote, and for the second time in as many weeks, a SPAC with massive redemption saw a huge price jump on the following day. So after SPACs are redeemed, they tend to make big pops. Not always, but this one did. So that's basically what happened here. So this is a SPAC, so it's just not a typical stock. It's not something that you can compare to a typical stock. It's more so something that Number one, it didn't hold its gains. It's still up over 100%, but yeah, you can't compare redemption and SPACs to any other type of stock because it's just not the same thing. EVLV for a swing trade. Try and keep an eye on EVLV. Drop to 750. We'll add at low 7s or 7. If it hits 6, I'll load the boat. Very low volume, so it's heavily manipulated. Yeah. Oh wait, is this a SPAC too? Wait, what is this? Yeah, you guys know me, man. I'm not much of a penny stock swing trader, brother. I don't know if you'd consider this one a penny stock, but for me, it's just not my style, man. Like for my swing trades, I almost always need a buy on a strong daily chart, right? So if we look at all the swing trades I'm in, DraftKings, very strong daily chart. We bought it towards the $50 level. So like we bought, just to show you guys, to give you guys some insight into my swing trading ideas and like how I usually do it. I usually typically look for pullbacks to major support levels, right? So with DraftKings, for instance, this is a major support and resistance level on the chart. And so once we broke that and pulled back to it, I thought that was very strong for DraftKings, and we bought the pullback here, rode this nice bounce. So I almost always need some type of strong daily chart if I'm going to trade swing trading. I need a very strong chart. NIO, same thing. We got this pullback here. Really, we got the pullback to 42s. We didn't hold, but we're using this level as a risk here at 34. So NIO, I still think is a very strong daily chart. Robinhood, I still think this is pretty strong as well. And I think we're going to break 50s. So I think that's a pretty safe bet. AMC, decent looking daily chart now. And we'll see what happens with this. We're only in AMC with 10 shares. So we'll see what happens there. But we're holding all those. Today, we also have Zomedica. But yeah, with swing trades, we need a strong daily chart. Home Depot looks good. Lowe's looks good. Apple, Disney both look okay. There's ADXS. Right, exactly, Beach Bomb. Buy support, sell at some resistance. Right, that's exactly what we do too. That's what we try to do at least. Burned in AMC to 50 plus today. Maybe. I'm hoping so. We're watching it for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the TQQ. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this one does great swing trades. Right now, we don't have too many penny stocks except for Zomedica here. ZOM. Zomedica is ripping up. Zomedica is still pushing up pretty big here. Yeah, look at the market. It's so choppy. Crypto market, at least. Oh, wow. They opened up way too big of a position here. All right, so we're shorting Cardano just right now. So we're shorting Cardano short term. I didn't realize it took this big of a position, though. But I think the short should work out okay as long as we get some drops like we're looking for. Here's the P&L. It can go fast, though, so we're going to have to flash close this if it happens too quickly. But yeah, we're shorting Cardano right now. There we go. See if we get the nice breakdown here. So you guys can see this is we're shorting Cardano on BitGet, the same copy trading platform we use. All right, so we're short Cardano here. Let me know what you think this is going to do. And we're able to short futures on this crypto platform. We can also copy trade other traders, which is what we do a lot. All right, there we go. That's the breakdown we want. All right, so we just flash closed half of that breakdown here. Profiting from Cardano's downfall because we're shorting it. And again, this is one of the beautiful things about crypto futures is that you can just trade with these trends on crypto. Like this is obviously a downward trend here. Hopefully we can continue to drop. But just taking that half off there will protect the rest of the trade. And again, I'm doing this on BitGit, guys. So if you want to check out the same copy trading platform I'm using to do this, I'll post the link here. But the beautiful thing about futures trading is that you can trade it when it's both up and down. If it's up, you could short it. If it's down, you could short it. And if it goes up, you can go long on it. And again, right now we're shorting Cardano. About break even on the last little bit, which is fine. I mean, we just want to see it reject here and come back down. And of course, we're not going to hold Cardano short long term. But what we are going to do is short the trend short term. We break over this high right here at 57, so we just got to jump out of it. Right now, this is just trending. Oh, I just saw what's his name posted. All right, my bad here. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Good morning, man. Yeah, Cardano's going to go up big before September. All right, we're probably just going to have to jump out of our Cardano short. It just broke over our risk. And so we're just going to get out the rest. So we got this dude shorting or going long on Ethereum. Let's see what Ethereum looks like. He's now green in it. Bitcoin coming back up a little bit, back up to 47 here. These are all my current copy orders. And the beautiful thing about this platform, again, if we go to copy trades, I've diversified enough to where I'm pretty protected here. You can see my P&L right now. We're at $450 copy trading other traders. And again, you can check out the link in the description. We posted it here. If anybody wants to try copy trading, we do have a video dropping this weekend, kind of breaking everything down. You can see some current trades that they just got into today, kind of getting in on Bitcoin's drop. And so we'll see how these trades go. I'm not down much in it. They're, I limited the traders some, but Jay Elliott, I'm still pretty impressed with them. But this is the P&L of the trader so far. You can see their history, and they've been pretty profitable making money. Who did this? Bill. So yeah, I think I forced exited this trade on Bill, which is probably the right move. But they're not big losses. If we look at the gains here, we're pretty net profit. Biggest loss was that $13, but 20 here, 20 here, 4 here. losing 8, losing 5, made 20, made 7, losing 13, made 60 cents, made $2. So it adds up, and it ends up being green. And you can see even here, profitable, 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 profitable. And you can see big gains for the most part. They took this big loss. Jay Elliott took this big loss a few days ago, and he stopped trading, which is what you want to see. But these are all my traders, and they have all made me net profit. Copy trading, which is the beautiful thing about it, you know, and they're doing basically what I'm doing here, you know. You know, you just got to pick out the best traders, guys. That's what you really got to do. You got to pick out the traders that are making the most money, but also are being careful with it. Like, you don't need huge percentage returns. And, like, that's what I've realized. Like, you don't want big percentage returns. I'm looking at this guy, Zoo, or I don't know how to pronounce this. But the problem is, I want to see what he's trading right now. And so he's been sitting in, this guy's been sitting in trades since the 24th. These are all current copy trades. He's still in 11. And he's basically adding into Bitcoin, you know, like he's got entries, he's down 96%, and he's got an entry price of 50,000, over 50,000, you know. It just seems a little risky to still be holding this position from 3 days ago with when Bitcoin was over 50,000. Currently, when Bitcoin is sitting at what? You know, if we look at Bitcoin, it's currently sitting at what? 47K, which is great. I mean, 47K is good for most of these positions that we're holding. But you can see the copy traders get in and out of their positions here. Luckily, these are all pretty small, and the copy traders are just taking small little profit. To be honest, one of my favorite copy traders, there we go. We just broke 47s, which is good, or we got close to it. One of my favorite copy traders so far has been Mr. here. I know he's losing me the most this morning, but Mr. has been very profitable. Like, again, if we look at my copy traders, and we look at Mr. Mr.'s made me 38 bucks. This guy's made me $167. So maybe it was this guy that I liked. But yeah, they've all been making me money for the most part. You just got to research it a little bit. We're going to have some more information. I don't have them on suspension today, Apollo. I have just limited my risk with all of them. Like, I've learned how to do it. You know, I've learned how to do it safely, at least. You know, like, the key with these copy traders is you got to limit their risk, man. You got to limit how much each of them are trading. If you trade, I'll talk about it in the video we got to upload this evening, or not this evening. This weekend we're uploading a video. And so stick around, watch that. But yeah, they're doing okay. They've all made me money, which is good, which means that I am which means that I'm at least protected in the trade. And like, overall, I've made money in my copy trades. Today, I'm looking for more swing trades to get involved with. I got some equity, guys. So call out some swing trades that you think I should get involved with today, and we'll see if we end up taking them or not. But today, I'm looking for swing trades, guys. See, Trader Mr. scalps, right? So he's trading these little bitty gains, $1, $2 here, you know, $3 there. And I get it. I understand why, you know. Yeah, the copy traders do have a waiting list sometimes. Like, if we look at some of the really popular ones, like if we look at the really popular ones, which are these dudes, these guys have, they're all full. This guy is the most profitable one. This guy has made $334,000 in the last 3 weeks. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This dude's made $279K. And so, yeah, these guys are full. I gotta copy this dude. This dude never loses, bro. $32,000 in the last month, last 3 weeks. Or no, all time. Last 3 weeks, 32K. So yeah, so we're going to follow this guy. I got to see what his average trade is, though. This is what I really got to see. I got to see his average trade. Like that's what they really need to let me look into his average trade, because this dude is incredibly profitable. I might follow him real quick. I just got to see how much he's making overall. We're going to follow him, and we're going to give him a... All right, we're gonna follow him. We're gonna give him a... No, we're gonna give him a 0.25 ratio to follow. We'll give him a 0.2 or 0.3 ratio to follow. The stop loss of 40% per trade. Maximum position of 5,000. Yeah, so we're following this dude now. We'll see how it goes. But he looks very profitable too. With another hurricane in the Gulf, you might want to check out Pola, PPSI, other generator-related stocks. Yeah, for sure. Swings, EVLV. Too cheap for me. These are way too cheap for me for swing trades, SPAC. From my style, at least. Maybe SQQQ. What's up, Jan? What's up, man? All right, guys, I'm going to check my energy bill for the first time in my new house. I'm not really looking forward to this. Please don't be a lot. Please don't be a lot. Please don't be a lot. My last bill was $127 over the last week? What? I guess that happens when you got a pool now. Damn. I want to see my bill, bro. AMRX looks good too. Everybody smash that like button. Mosey on over to that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Swing. I'm holding DraftKings already. ARC. What's the symbol for ARC? Is it ARC? No, it's not ARC. Look at RDHL. So for my swing trades, guys, most of the time they're blue chip stocks, right? So we're looking at blue chip companies is what we're looking at. So I'm looking at like Home Depot. You know, and I'm looking at the longer term chart here to see what I like the most. Home Depot looks interesting. I think Coca-Cola looks okay. I think here's McDonald's. Strong stock, of course, but I don't know how well they're going to be trending. Pfizer with a pullback here. The only problem with Pfizer is that it lets volatility impact it a little bit too much for me. and for my own, style. It's super volatile with vaccines and stuff like that. So that's the only problem with Pfizer. But we've got Johnson & Johnson. Same kind of thing, though. It's a little bit too volatile there. PG, Procter & Gamble, Verizon. Discovery has kind of found some support. We've got ExxonMobil. Let me check out the different sectors. We got Boeing here. Boeing looks okay. Still don't mind Disney here. So I still might buy up Disney, to be honest. I've got a little bit of equity to do so. Again, let me know what you think I should watch right now. ARKK, ARK, AFT. Yeah, that looks very strong. You should do a house tour. Why not? Yeah. I don't know. It won't tell me about Bill, but it told me I spent $126 in the last week, bro. Not cool. Not cool. Okay, so here it is. Yeah. It says my energy bill is $401. Wow, dude, that's way too high, bro. Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Matic swings. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm already kind of got the Bitcoin. Hey, not bored enough. Thinking of riding BlackBerry up today past 11. Thoughts? Well, I think BlackBerry is just going to move with the other meme stocks, if you will. So, like BlackBerry, it depends on what you think AMC and GameStop are going to do. If AMC and GameStop rip, BlackBerry will almost certainly rip. If AMC and GameStop do not rip, BlackBerry probably won't as well. And so it really just depends on how you think those other meme stocks are going to respond. And those are going to consequently influence BlackBerry. So. Tan for a swing. I'm not really an EFT swinger. What I like to do is I like to buy markets and companies that I know very well and swing trade those, right? So that's my favorite thing, is to find companies that I know really well and swing trade those. I might have to pick up some pen here. You know, Tesla for a swing is always interesting. I think Disney looks pretty good here, to be honest. Yeah, so thinking of riding BlackBerry up past 11 today. Thoughts? I mean, BlackBerry, man, I mean, it certainly could hit 11s. You know, here's 11s right there. I mean, it certainly could break that today. Again, it just depends on what the other stocks do. Like, what you guys got to understand is that a lot of these stocks move with each other. You might not realize it that they do, but like BlackBerry, KOSS, you know, GameStop, of course, EXPR, you know, AMC, they all move together. They all move when one moves up, the other one moves up. So, yeah, they all kind of move together with each other. But no, I appreciate that. Not bored enough. Thank you for the $2, brother. I genuinely appreciate that, man. PMCB, I just don't like that one, pawn. Yeah. You guys know me. I don't swing. I'm very strict with myself with swing trades, because like the way I view swing trades, guys, is like swing trades can be a sure thing if you research correctly, right? Like when you swing trade, you can't think about having these crazy big gains. I know that's what everybody wants, you know. I was talking to Tony yesterday. He helped me film another copy trade video. And I was talking to him yesterday, and yeah, no worries, not bored enough. Hey, I appreciate the $2, brother. But no, swing trades can be almost a sure thing. You just can't gamble with them, right? Like everything's a gamble, I guess, but like with swing trading, they can be a sure thing. You just can't. They can be a sure thing. You just can't throw all your money on red like in roulette. Like you have to research and do your due diligence. And if you do your due diligence and you find healthy companies that'll survive, like what I consider a swing trade, and maybe you consider it an investment, is holding a stock for 6 months and riding upward moves, right? Like I think if you research the right companies, swing trading is almost a sure thing if you hold it for a few months. You know what I mean? And so swing trading is something that you should be profitable with if you hold some of these stocks long enough, and if you research the right stocks to do that with, right? Every stock, that's one of the reasons I don't swing trade penny stocks, or especially investing much in penny stocks. Yeah, I'm saying to diversify, David, for sure. But like what I'm saying is that you probably shouldn't swing trade some of these really cheap, terrible companies, because these are really cheap, terrible companies. And, betting that basically when you swing trade some of these companies here, like PMCB, you're basically betting that they are going to rebound eventually. Like that's what you're doing when you're swing trading. So try to understand, guys, like, listen, when you swing trade some of these terrible companies, you're basically betting that they are going to rebound. And that's not always the case with penny stocks. A lot of them are not going to. And so when you swing trade penny stocks, you're basically betting that they're going to rebound, with the consequence of them not is you losing 100% of your investment. And so that's just a really risky way to swing trade. It's not something that I'm necessarily interested in. And sure, if you get one right, you can make big money from it. But the amount you're going to lose trying to do that, I don't think is enough to compensate for it. And so again, when I swing trade, I'm buying, blue chip, big cap companies, DraftKings, Disney, NIO, Hood. Those are what I'm usually buying. And again, DraftKings, I think, is almost a sure thing over the long run. I think DraftKings has locked down the market. Like DraftKings has the market in the sports gambling world. And even though sports gambling is illegal, DraftKings got around that with a loophole where it's like, oh, it's not sports betting. It's just fantasy sports that we bet on. It's not sports betting at all. It's just fantasy sports betting. But that's fine, because DraftKings found a loophole, and now they're the alpha one. They're the alpha. They've partnered with the UFC. They partnered with MLB. They partnered with NFL. They partnered with all of them, and I think they're only going to get bigger and bigger as time goes on. And so, yeah, DraftKings. I'm already up. Just to put it into perspective, I have made around 20% in a week from my DraftKings investment. And so I've already taken most profit off. I've taken 2/3 of the position off, and I'm just letting the last, and I'm just letting the last 10% ride. I'm letting the last 33.3% repeating ride, if you want to be technical about it. I'm letting the last third ride here, guys. And that's how you do it. I've already taken profits. I'm already up hundreds of dollars on this trade. And now I'm going to let the last 10% or the last 10 shares, the last 30% ride. I took 30 shares total. And it feels good, man. It feels good. And again, I didn't mind when DraftKings dropped here. I added to it. So like DraftKings dropped a little bit before this. I added to it. So during this drop, I added to DraftKings down to the $50 level. And that ad ended up being perfect. Same thing I'm doing currently with Hood. Hood drops, I'm adding to it. I've currently got some position in Hood, about $1,000 in position in Hood. NIO, we've got a little bit, but I've got some equity to trade today. I'm just looking for some swing trades. I think Disney is really what I might be choosing to do, though. We'll see. And I might just wait and add more to my Hood position, to be honest. Like I might wait for a dip in Hood and just use the equity I have to add some more to this and get a better average in. I'd like to get an average of about 40. If it dips, I'd like to get an average of about 50 at least. No, my average is currently 50. I'd like to get an average. I'd like to average in a little bit more to Hood because Hood is one of the ones where I'm very confident in. Now maybe I'm wrong here, but like Hood is one of the ones where I'm pretty confident in it, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, everybody take the time, guys. Smash the like button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. What is Bud? Please tell me that's Bud Light, because that is something I know. It is. I didn't even know they had a stock. Yeah, right, exactly, Pawn. That's kind of what I'm thinking, brother. Yeah, nice fin. Congrats, brother. Yeah, Daniel, man, you're gonna have to come over. How you feeling, bro? You got your shot? How you feeling, bro? Like I said, you want to hop over this weekend, bro, and you can teach me about dividend investing, bro. Daniel, listen, I don't know how comfortable you are on stream, but I would love to. Like I said, I've been paying contractors, of course. You know, we've had Austin on the show. We've had Tony do some contract work with us, making those copy trade videos. I'm looking for contractors, guys. So if you have a specialty, let me know. You know, ideally, I'm looking for somebody to make videos with. You know, Austin's doing some extra live streaming here, but ideally, I'm looking for people to make videos with. Like, if you have a specialty and you're not camera shy, I've been paying $75 to $100 a video. You know, it might take an hour to film, so you're literally getting $75 to $100 an hour, and you're just talking about stuff that you know, which is if you're good at investing, you know. Teach me about investing in a video. Teach me some strategies about investing. If you're good at swing trading, teach me some swing strategies. You know, again, we're hiring contractors. So if you're interested, you know, tweet me at beginner trades, or email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com, or message me on Discord. You know, either any of those work. Right. Exactly, David. The nice thing about swing trades is that you don't have to be right this second, for sure. Hey, what's up, John? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, I tend to like Bud here. I think the $60 support in Bud looks great. You know, we'll try some Bud, and then we'll sell this if we really need to. But I like Bud here. I think the $60 support is great. It's the easy risk. We'll hold it to this here. So our risk is about $1 per share, maybe. And so we'll go ahead and hop in Bud here. We'll get like 5 shares. Or no, I don't know if this has the range for me to really want to attack it like that. Okay, I got you, bro. Second shot is tomorrow. Hey, good luck. Good luck, bro. Thoughts on AMC today? I don't know, man. AMC, we're going to see. You know. Like with AMC, I'm in it still. Like I said, I'm holding my little 10 shares of AMC. We're hoping it holds. I think $43 is a support level. We want to see it over. You know, people could say thank you for that $5 though. Daniel, thank you, bro. Like I said, I think there's a UFC this weekend. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, there's Barboza. There's Edson Barboza versus Chickadees, or however you say it. But yeah, there is a fight this weekend. It's Barboza versus Giga Chickadees. Gilbert Urbina versus Brian Battle. Yeah, it's kind of a no-name card. The only ones that look good are, of course, Edson Barboza versus this dude. Kevin Lee is fighting Daniel Rodriguez. That'll be a dope fight. Both of those are good. We got Mahmoud Mardov, who's a beast. Abdul Razak Al Hassan is a beast as well. Sam Alvey's fighting. That'll be fun. But kind of a no-name card. I mean, still, I'll watch it. But, you know, we'll see. ADTX, what's up, Ryan? ADTX at 308s, it looks good. You know, we're watching it. See what happens with it. I like the movement from yesterday. RGC was the crazy mover yesterday. I think RGC is what everybody needs to be talking about today. I'm trying to judge. For everybody here this early, are y'all here for crypto? I'm going to ask the poll in the chat. For everyone here this early, are y'all here for crypto or are y'all here for stocks? Let us know in the chat right now. Stocks, both stocks hang out here for you. Hey, my man Justin, thank you, brother. Both, all. What's up, Corey? Hey, I sent your mug out, Corey. You should get it soon. See your beautiful face? Listen, bro, you know, I'm here. It's here. Stocks and good morning. Stocks. All right, oh, cool. So most people here for stocks, so that's cool, though. How are you and BitGet Play doing? It's doing good, man. I mean, doing good. I'm making money at the very least with BitGet. You know, we're up nicely, and then our account's just only gone straight up. You know, I'll say that. Bill removed me, had to give him more capital. Oh, man. Scalping stocks. What's up, Fred? I mean, Chris, so I use BitGet. So if you wanna see what I'm using here, you can check out BitGet. You know. But yeah, if you want to check out what I'm going, check out BitGet. Here's the link for BitGet. Where is it? There it is. Mercurio giving me problems. What problems is it giving you, Ride the Lightning? What's it saying? Well, Ride the Lightning, listen, if Mercurio is giving you problems, just buy it on Coinbase or buy it somewhere else and just transfer it over. I mean, that's what I do, essentially. So, like, what I do, like, just to give you an example here. Like, I go to, like, so if I want to transfer something from Kraken, which I might do right now, and I'll kind of walk you through this, guys. All right, so again, if for anybody trying to deposit or withdraw here, so like, okay, let me see if I can hide my balances. I'd like to be able to hide. All right, so there's got to be a way to hide this. There's got to be a way to go into private mode here on Kraken so people can't just see all my stuff. Anybody know? All right, well, we're just going to use Coinbase then. Ouch. Man, bumping into my mic. But yeah, RGC probably looks like the best looking stock here. Hold on. I'll show you guys how to transfer crypto elsewhere, though. We are so close to 73,000 subscribers. Yeah, subscribe now. Everything's free here, guys. Do it now. Do I think Zoomitica will continue its momentum? I don't know. It's so hard to... Nobody knows. The big level we're looking at is right here. This previous high. I think that previous high looks interesting. You know, I think the previous high looks good. Did my phone just die? Damn, man. I'm trying to log into... I got to switch the number. I thought I switched the number for Coinbase. Maybe I did. Let's see. Chrome. Coin. Yeah, it's Coinbase. Okay, cool. All right, so cool. Yeah, so I didn't even have to do it. All right, so if we see by Coinbase here, I've only got $100 worth of Cardano currently on Coinbase, right? But for instance, if I want to transfer money out of my Coinbase, what I do is I go to send or receive, and I select which one, right? So if I want to send Cardano somewhere, you know, if I want to send Cardano over to whatever, right? First you go to buy or sell up here, but then if I want to send Cardano, I could just send it to, you know, my mobile number or whatever, right? And let me see if it'll let me do that. Yeah, we just go to send all, we go to continue. And when you do that here, it's going to, all right, let's see how we do it. All right, so if I want to send, this is how we do it, okay? So if we want to send Cardano, we would go to, if we're on Coinbase, you can see how it says address here, right? So it says mobile, email, or address, right? And so what we'd want to do is we'd want to go to BitGet, and we want to get our deposit address. So we'd want to go to BitGet, and you go to BitGet, and you go, if I wanted to deposit Cardano, which I don't think we can here, so we'd have to send it to something else, right? But say it's Bitcoin, you know, say we wanted to send Bitcoin, right? So we go to send, receive, you could select Bitcoin here. And so say we had Bitcoin here, we wanted to send it to BitGet. So in BitGet, you would go to deposit on BitGet. And when you go to deposit, it's going to give you a deposit address. And so if we look at this, we can go to assets here, and luckily BitGet allows me to have it hidden. But you would go to deposit here for Bitcoin. And when you go to deposit, it's going to give you a deposit address. You're going to get an address that you can deposit Bitcoin into. And so you copy this address. You just copy it here. And then you go to Coinbase, and you, where's Coinbase? Where'd it go? I got way too many windows up here, guys. Sorry. Here it is. So you just go to Coinbase, and you would copy this address in. Boom. That's it. Send all. Continue. You know, I could really send it. Watch. I'll send it just to show you guys. So here's a Bitcoin address. Right? It even notifies it. This is the Bitcoin address. This is my, if anybody wants to send me Bitcoin, yo, there's my address, guys. Go for it. Shoot for it. Then we just send, you know, like, look, 273. We're going to send this over to BitGet like this. Okay, we can't send more. An error occurred. Regardless, that's how you do it. I didn't send enough. You have to send more than 0.0001 Bitcoin. But I digress. That's the point. And when you do that, when you click send, you'll get it in like 30 minutes. Right? That is how you fund your BitGet account. That is how you fund your Bitcoin account. Again, you go here, you go to deposit, and you get the Bitcoin address here. You got to make sure it's the right currency. And I wouldn't do USDT because, you know, money can get lost. But you go to deposit here, you copy it, you send it, and that's it. That's all you do. It's very simple. It's very easy. You don't have to worry about it. And yeah, that's how you do it. So I hope that helps. John, I should buy USD coins, right? I wouldn't. I mean, you can, but Coinbase only allows, I believe, ERC20 transfers, which are expensive, right? So, like, you're going to get hit transferring. I mean, you might be able to transfer USDT there. You just got to make sure you're transferring it to the right one. I do Bitcoin because Bitcoin's the simplest because there's only one chain. And with USDT Tethercoin, you know, it's going to be, with Tethercoin, it's going to, there's different chains. And if you send it to the wrong chain with Tethercoin, with USDT, then it can get lost in the transfer, right? So for me, always when I'm transferring, I'm to be safe, I just buy Bitcoin and transfer it over and then sell the Bitcoin and do whatever I want with the money. But that's how you do it. Right, and that's the reality. And the reason anything but Bitcoin could get lost or refunded is because Bitcoin only has one chain. You know, USDT has the TRC20 chain, the ERC20 chain, and all these different chains that it follows. And so with that, it's easy to get your money lost in crypto if you don't send it to the right chain. What's up, too? Yeah, SPRT's up there. You got MMAT. You got COTY. Yeah, USDT will work. I mean, you can send it. Like you could send USDT. You just got to make sure you get the right chain, because if you get the wrong chain, you're gonna be in trouble. You know. But that's how you transfer anything from crypto, and that's the beautiful part of cryptocurrencies, guys. If you want to know why people like crypto, is because I can transfer money in and out of platforms within minutes, and it's very rare. You know, there's the link. Check it out. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, the first time I tried to transfer crypto, I sent $45 worth of XLM into the void. Yeah, it happens, bro, for sure. All right, so yeah, Rumble, we're looking at that. And stocks, I mean, we do have GSMG showing up a little bit right now. Look at GSMG. This one's moving. We'll go ahead and look at the catalyst here for GSMG. The catalyst currently, this is Tortoise acquisition. Or no, this is Glory Star New Media Group. They announced the subscription agreement to purchase up to 10,000 or 10 million in ordinary shares and warrants at a fixed price of $350. Is the catalyst here. So if you want to see why this one's moving some, here's the reason. That's the catalyst for GSMG here. So that's the reason why it's moving. And yeah. What's up, Robert? What's up, Mr. DeSoto? So what I recommend, Ricky, what I'm doing for mine. So Ricky, I talked about it a little bit yesterday, and we're going to talk about it again on the show that we're putting out. So we got another show dropping, another video dropping, where we're going to talk about it. But like what you want to do, what you have to do is you have to analyze how much the traders are making, brother. So like, let me show you guys. So, okay. So if we look at the copy traders, right? And like, again, I mean, I've got all these copy traders, like we're up, you know, in these copy trades and like we're doing great. If we look at the history, these are all the last copy traders. We're up 450 just with copy trading alone since I started using BitGet. And really, we're up more than that. If we look at my regular copy traders here, we're up $655. So, you know, we're very profitable here. But when you analyze a copy trader, you need to look at how much money they make, right? So like Jay Elliott here, he's made basically $13,000 over the last 3 weeks. You know, his overall profit total was $20,418. And so you know he's trading large. You also want to see what kind of sizing he's taking here. So 125 times. So that means Jay Elliott is trading large. And so when you're trading large like Jay Elliott here, luckily I set a stop loss and I'm not holding this one. But when you're trading large like Jay Elliott, what you ultimately have to do is you have to edit it to compensate for that, right? So you go over here, you see I'm only trading 0.5 times what Jay Elliott is trading, and I'm only trading a 40% stop loss ratio, right? That is how you protect yourself. You know, now if we're looking at some of these other guys, like if we're looking at this dude who has made $2,766, you know, you can see I'm following him exactly. Just I'm ratio of 1. And so if he takes 1,000 coins, I take 1,000 coins. You know, we got Mr. X here, which has earned about $677, which is a little bit small, right? We're just giving him a fixed amount of $100 here. But I might actually change this to just a ratio of 1-to-1 because I think that is very reasonable. $600 in a few weeks is fine. You know, that means he's trying to earn a few $100 a week. That's great. I want to follow him 1-to-1 with a 3 stop loss. You know, but that's how you protect yourself. You got to analyze how much each copy trader is making, and you got to look at how much they've made over the last 3 weeks, basically, because that'll indicate what kind of sizing they're taking here. You know, like Bill, who's now full. You can see I follow Bill. And he's made me the most money out of everybody, you know. But I'm only following Bill with a 0.5 to 1 ratio, I believe. It might be a 0.3% ratio, but it's not a full ratio. So that is what we got to do. Bill was full here. Or no, I might follow Bill with a 1-to-1 ratio, but you got to look at how much they're making, right? And then use that to influence what kind of leverage you're giving them, if that makes sense. Yeah, so GSMG's popping up. Again, the catalyst is down there. Here's the catalyst. Glory Star announced a subscription agreement to purchase up to 10 million in ordinary shares and warrants at a fixed combined purchase price of $350. Yeah, UUU's been moving the last 2 days, really, and it's starting to pop up a little bit here. I see Robert saying UUU. First quarter results dropped last week. I don't see any new catalysts for this one, though. But we're watching it. UUU is volatile enough. What's up, Salish? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing good, bro. Well, then you're following the wrong traders, Ricky. You know. Like I said, man, it depends on how big your account is, bro. Like if following 0.01% is not going to be anything, so that shouldn't stop you out. 40% stop loss is reasonable. And so it just depends, right? But 0.01% is not going to work. 1-to-1 can get you in trouble. So you just got to analyze how big of sizing they're taking and then adjust it. Are you doing unified futures copy trading or just regular copy trading, Ricky? Yeah, 2 million in the float for triple U or double. Yeah, triple U. Yeah, and it's over the VWAP. It got this really strong push. This is usually what I look for. So I might take 25 shares here because this is usually what I look for if I am. What? Why couldn't I buy that? Oh, I tried shorting it. My bad, guys. All right, we're going to get our 25 shares here. I still think AMC looks pretty good. You know, here's GameStop. Zamitica. GSMG. GSMG starting to make a pop here, guys. Look at this. So GSMG starting to break over pre-market high. GSMG looks pretty strong right now. Again, I don't see any catalyst here. Or no, this one does have a catalyst. My bad. Yeah, this one does have a catalyst. It's down at the bottom. Unified? Okay, well, yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Hey, yes, sir. Hustle hard. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're watching GSMG. We'll see what it does. We're in triple U now. Not looking great. We use $8 as a risk. Close to it, at least. Maybe 790s as a risk here. It's probably a little bit better. When you look at your copy trades, what does it say? it says, so for instance, we've got Mr. here. Look, if you want me to tell you which copy traders I'm following that trade small, I can. Mr. here is one of them. He trades pretty small. He doesn't look for big positions. Yeah, he's using 125 leverage, but like that doesn't mean much because he's taking small little bitty gains, and he's been very profitable. He's currently in this copy trade, which is no biggie. I mean, he's down 22%, which is fine. It's not huge. But like, look, like we could go look at these copy trades right now. Remember this one. It's Bitcoin cross. It's BCH cross. So if we go look at Unified Futures, we could actually go look at his current trade here. He's at BTH cross. BCH cross. So this is what he's trading. Yeah, this is it right here. So you can see, like, even though he's trading 20 times, it's still only $4.66, right? It's not a huge position. And you can see these are all 20 times cross. Might be because my leverage is set to 20 times. So yeah, you might want to do that too. I guess because my leverage is set to 20 times, it allows them to trade. It forces them to trade smaller, which is better. So good. So yeah, I've restricted them to 20 times leverage with Unified, which is great. You know, and that's how you ultimately protect the trade. You know, this guy's up 470s. These guys are down small, but we're green in all these trades, you know. But yeah, you're right. So you can adjust the leverage for those traders. Yeah, we're going to get out here. Oh, and I'm not going to hold that one long. We did make money yesterday. We did make money. Let's go ahead and see what our trader view stats were yesterday. RGC, man, super interesting. All right, so we're going to go ahead and upload our trades from yesterday. There we go. I think, did I upload my trades yesterday? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Okay. I know I was green yesterday. There we go. 2 trades? Oh, that's just for today. That's just today's trades. Oh. I forgot to do yesterday's then. Hold on. We got to go 2 days back from today. No, not 3. 2. There we go. Now I can import it. Yeah, we'll replace that. We'll get our copy trades up. All right. Now this will be all of yesterday's trades. So yeah. Green day yesterday, we made 40 bucks basically, which is fine. Not the best day. If we look at, let's see. We look at yesterday's results. I mean, we were green. We ran about 66% accuracy, which is fine. I mean, profit factor of 1.8 to almost 2 to 1. You know, largest loss was a little bit bigger than my largest gain, but we still came out ahead. Same thing with the average winning trade. But, you know, our accuracy maintains very solid. You know, we almost never dip below 60% in accuracy. We constantly maintain over 60%. And that's how we've been able to kind of grind this account up like we have. So, you know, nice little breakout on this chart. And yeah, we're still doing well. You know, we're not pushing crazy big throughout the week, but we're doing good. And yeah, we're just going to keep growing. BTX made some moves. Well, no, my stop out ratio, Ricky, is 40%. And so it doesn't matter if it's 40% with 20 times leverage or 40% with 100 times leverage. It's still 40%. So, you know, that doesn't matter. What matters, though, is that you probably just had a different trader. Hey, what's up, Ronisha? Hey, you as well. You as well. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, BTX made some moves yesterday. The volume's just too low here, to be honest. All right, so let's watch Zamitica here. Again, you can see we drew the support level for Zamitica, and look where it holds. It holds at exactly the same spot. So this is why technical analysis is important, guys, and having a good grasp of it. We see this level here. We see the confirmations, and we attack that. Gary B, you're way behind in the stream. Click the live button next to your play button, and you'll catch back up. So Gary B, you are way behind in the stream. You're probably like 20 minutes behind. Yeah, no, I feel you, Ricky. Yeah, for sure, brother. AMC trying to move back up here. We're watching it. BNGO and AOV also moved some the last few days, so we're watching that. ADXS, a little bit cheaper stock, didn't really hold its gains at all. GSGM or GSMG, probably the best looking penny stock right now. Up to 240s. Oh, then you're trading with him too large. Zhao. NAKD Dion. Yeah, Zhao, lower how much you're following him by. Like that's what I would do. I would lower how much you're following him by, like the ratio. Like I think I'm only following Bill. I'm not following Bill big. Yeah, I know. But yeah, NAKD, it looks good today. It looks solid. It's just, I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna have to wait and see for NAKD. It's moving some. Ride Levi PLX announced the closing of a private note exchange, represents 7% of its holdings to institutional investors. Price at 177. Yeah. Yeah, Ride's popping up a little bit. It looks okay. Just not nearly enough volume for me to be interested here. Like, we're going to watch it, but it's just not enough volume. Is it just me, or does the screen always look a little bit unclear? Is that just me, or like, you know? Like I can see everything here, but like even the buttons look a little bit blurry here on StreamYard. Weird. Is that just me? Or no, I guess if I look at it on StreamYard, it's not too bad. But if I look at it on YouTube, it's blurry. Yeah, it's not completely sharp. It's a little bit blurry. Why? Like I set my settings to 1080p. Okay, looks fine on your screen. All right, good. Yeah. Well, my resolution settings are at 1080p. Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, we got Apple trying to come back this morning here. We'll see what happens. I'm not necessarily opposed to dip buying Apple. See if we can break some highs with Apple. I think instead I'm just going to try to average into hood, though. Bitcoin back over 47K, which is good. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Sava. Yeah, mine's pretty clear too. It just depends. I guess it could be clear, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with AMC today. Bitcoin's back up over 47,000, which it desperately needed. Consolidating around those lows was never a good look for it. HOOD, hood. Again, we might average into this one if it pulls back some. Yeah, UUU looks good. It's popping back up. I don't know. We're going to see. I lost a little bit on triple U this morning. But it faked me out some. It's just too the volume's too low even for pre-market for me. So we just need to see better volume for UUU. And we'll see what happens there. You know, like that's really what we need is better volume. GSMG doesn't look bad either. You know, we're looking at that too. Yeah, that makes more sense, Tony. Sava. Maybe we could scalp Sava. It just depends on how good it looks after the opening bell. Very overextended on the downside. Way too volatile of a stock for me to specifically want to hold long term. But short term, maybe we could scalp it. RGC, which is one of the craziest movers from yesterday. We're definitely going to be watching RGC today. Absolutely ridiculous moves here. We also have ZOM here. ZOM back over VWAP. Let's see if it holds and continues. KXIN. I see it showing up on the scanners. Yeah, KXIN, big pop here. So let's see what's going on with KXIN. Huge move right now. All right, so here's the catalyst for KXIN. They signed a binding term sheet to acquire an EV manufacturer. Is what they did. So not bad. Pretty good catalyst here. We'll see if it continues up. All right, so KXIN's moving up. I think so. You long in any stocks, bro? Yeah, I'm long in a bunch of stuff, man. I'm long in DraftKings. I've been holding it for the last week, making pretty solid returns from that one so far. I'm in AMC. I am in NIO. I'm in Robinhood. I'm in Hood. So yeah, we're long in a few. And yeah, guys, we'll just have to wait and see what we get today. It's Thursday, so, historically Thursdays are one of my worst days of the week. And so we're going to see what we find. Hopefully we get some volatility. I also see like VVOS show up. Here's VVOS. It's popping up a little bit, but yeah, KXIN looks good. It's making moves. It's at 390s right now. Volume increased nicely here as well. So yeah, we'll see. Market makers are real people, Bob. TKT is NFT stocks. Yeah, and TKT looks interesting. We'll see if the NFT market continues. KXIN still pushing on breaking these highs here. So great volume, up over 4s now. All right, so we got KXI in here. We have Triple U. We have ZOM. We have PSTG. We have AEHR. We've got ADXS. We've got RDHL. Moving up a little bit. Of course, we're watching AMC. GSGM is here. We got Bitcoin breaking back under 46,000, back under 47,000. But let me know what you guys think here. Do you guys think we should buy the Bitcoin dip? Let me know. Yeah, TKT is interesting. KXIN's volume looks pretty solid, and we're definitely watching it. And you can see the catalyst here. It's pulling back to the VWAP, so let's see if we actually hold at this VWAP level. Yeah, dips are good if you can hit close to the bottom. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I'm kind of thinking. Here's KXIN. I don't mind this VWAP pullback here. So we're going to try to poke around and buy 25 shares here. Come on, man. Get out of this. We're going to get 25 shares here and see what happens. See if we catch a little pop. All right, so we're up a little bit in this KXIN trade. Not a ton, but we're up some. What's up, Leo? Hey, good morning, brother. What's up, Andrew? I think Bitcoin could stay sideways most of today, pump back up this evening. If it is to stay in its current trend, that is. Yeah, I'm waiting for the weekend. I think the weekend is the most profitable time for cryptocurrencies. I think it's super volatile or in crypto during the weekend. Bitcoin, I believe, will go under 45K. I couldn't tell you anything about Bitcoin. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I hope it goes back up, of course, but we'll see. All right, so we're in KXIN. We're gonna see what we get here. We're waiting for it to pop back up. KXIN entry is 387, right? I don't know, right here. Or 387 is my entry. Bitcoin's still testing 47K. I hope we hold and break over 47K. DraftKings, on the other hand, is still doing exceptionally well here. Here's DraftKings. This has been one of my best swing trades this year, aside from AMC, of course. And we're going to see what happens. Here's GSMG under the VWAP here. We got EDSA. Y'all don't like my music, bro? This is just my normal playlist. This is the playlist we've been playing for years. Sorry for the music, guys. It's just normal music. I mean, it's just kind of filler music. You'll be all right. Y'all will be okay. Yeah, KXAN certainly needs more volume. All right, so we're still sitting here at KXIN. Let me know what you think this one's going to do. Yeah, music is fine. Yeah, thank you. It's good music. Yeah, people like the music. You can't please everybody on the internet, though. That's one thing you learn. You can't please everybody, especially two-way. You know, two-way's never going to be happy. You know, over there short and stuff, you know. No, most people. Let's get a vote here. Do y'all like the music, yay or nay? Put yes if you like the music, no if you don't. Let us know how you feel.
All right, so we're watching KXIN. We'll see what happens. It's underneath the VWAP, but if it breaks underneath this 375 level right here, we're just going to bail out, which is fine. We're just poking around at stuff this morning. Again, I'm still looking for some swing trades, guys. So if y'all want to help me, what's up, Tony? Hey, let me know if you want to hop on the show today, Tony. You can, or you might be at work, brother. Oh, yeah, so Gary. Hey, Gary, you finally got back here, bro. Listen, and that's a mistake a lot of people make, bro, so you're good, bro. We're doing good, bro. I'm looking for some swing trades, Tony. If you got any suggestions, holler at me, bro. Let me know. Nay, it makes me sleepy, but I like looking at you, so that makes up for it. That's okay. Yes, yes. Yeah. Most people like the music. Yeah. John needs the soundboard. Here comes the boom. Yeah, I do.
All right, guys. SPRT, my biggest regret. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna get out of this. Not worth it. Just not worth it. We're down $10 today, so we're fine. Yeah, SPRT still looking really strong. Still looking really strong. We'll see what happens. What's up, Tosh? Hey, we're doing good, bro. We're doing good, man. Well, then you're being a little bit too critical on the music. You know, this is like old 70s funk music. I kind of like this music. I kind of like this song. I think most people like this song. Let me know if you like this song here. I mean, reloading, my win rate is pretty solid, bro. Like I said, I mean, these are my graphs, brother. You know what I mean? And so my win rate overall is pretty accurate. Like even yesterday, for instance, if we look at yesterday, you know, yesterday we're winning 66% of the time. The day before that, on the 24th, we're winning 72% of the time. The day before that, on the 23rd, we're winning 60% of the time. But my point is that we're making money. We're pretty accurate, and we're gonna keep trading the system that we're doing. It's really easy to hindsight trade. You know what I mean? And say, oh, well, this trade didn't work out because of this, and this trade didn't work out because of that. The reality is, every trade's not going to be profitable. I'm trading very small size right now, and all I did was buy the VWAP pullback. And so, you know, we're going to keep trading how I'm trading, and, you know, it should be understandable why. Look at EXPR. Let's see if it can rebound here. Zom and Ride moving up. Look at Ride, R-I-D-E. Hopefully we get some better volume coming in. Yeah, this is some Zen vibes. Yeah, I like it. You'll be alright, DW. No, maybe reloading, but again, I'm just gonna keep trading how I'm trading, brother. One thing that I've realized is that I get a lot of people saying, no, you should do this, or no, you got to do this, or you got to do things this way. And usually that's from their own subjective experiences. But the reality is I have a winning system, and I'm going to keep trading my system the exact same way I currently do. I don't want to cloud up my system and have distractions or try to basically, it all boils down to I'm going to keep trading the system that works, and I'm not going to change the system because ultimately it's very profitable for me. You know what I mean? I don't want to distract or tweak the system and end up hurting it. So I'd rather just keep trading it the same. And again, that should be pretty understandable. Uncle Smokey. Yeah, I get it. Renisha, for sure. Yeah, this song is synonymous with your channel for sure, bro. Yeah, most people think it was a good song. It's cool, good one. Yes, I dig this one. Root? Yeah, Ride is making big moves. We got Root here. Root looks good. AMC. Apple. SPRT popping up. All right, guys. SPRT popping up. Here's Bitcoin, guys. So Bitcoin's actually breaking under these major lows here. So Bitcoin down under 37,000. It's not really good news for Bitcoin, of course. Yeah, that's right. Smash that like button. Hey, it's free. Yeah, we got an update video on copy trading coming pretty soon. Bitcoin down to 46.2. What's up, Lou? What's up? Hey, later, Daniel. Have a good day, bro. 37K, almost a dip buy opportunity. It's 47K, but yeah, it's certainly, I'm considering it. Hey, thank you too, my man. Appreciate it. It's definitely not going to go against me every time, though, reloading. You know what I mean? Again, okay, so let me just be honest here for a second. I think a lot of traders, and I'm not saying you're new reloading, but I think a lot of traders, before they really mature as a trader, right? Like, number one, I've made money trading like this a ton. It's just a VWAP pullback in pre-market. In fact, it's one of those patterns that works super well. But regardless of any of that, I think when you're new to trading, or not even new, but before you've matured as a trader, I think that it's really easy to kind of try to critique everybody's trading. Say, hey, you're doing this wrong, or you're doing that wrong. As you mature as a trader, you kind of realize that, like, even if you don't make something work, somebody else might be able to. And even if I can't make something work, or even if somebody else can't make something work, I might be able to as well. And I think, again, my statistics show that it's profitable over the long haul. And so I'm just going to stick with what I know. I'm a purist at heart with charting. So I'm using only the VWAP. I'm not worried about the standard deviations. I've gotten into trades that people have said, hey, no, this one's not good in terms of standard deviation position or whatever it is. And they've worked out super well. And so, again, hindsight trading is really easy. Going back in hindsight and saying, yeah, bro, you did this wrong. You should do this better. Again, I get it. You're trying to help. I'm just saying it's really easy to hindsight trade. And I think in the end, you got to just let people trade their own systems. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the time it's really, a lot of the time it's traders that haven't been around that long that don't understand, like, listen, you can make a bunch of different things work. So like I said, I appreciate you trying to help reloading. I'm just kind of saying, look, man, I'm going to keep trading my system. It's nothing against anybody else. It's just been profitable for me over the long run. And so I'm going to keep trading the system that has made me money, the system that I maintain a 70+% accuracy rate with most of the time, because it's profitable for me and it just doesn't make sense to change it. And so, we're going to keep doing it that way. Now, if I was building a completely different system based off of completely different market conditions, based off of completely different, rules, then I would consider it. But for now, I'm just going to keep trading the system I've been trading. And I hope you understand that, in the end, we all got to trade how we trade, and you can't try to change other traders too much. You got to let them, like I said, I've been trading for years and years. I've been trading for over 4 years. In the end, you got to let traders trade how they want to trade. You can't really critique them in hindsight and say, hey, look, you're doing this wrong, especially somebody that is profitable like me. In the end, you got to just let them trade how they trade, Yeah, so the system is actually pretty simple. We'll talk about it in just a second. Right, exactly. A lot of traders don't look at the deviations. VWAP is an indicator that most, if not all, day traders watch. A lot of them trade off of. In fact, a lot of algo strats are based off of the VWAP, exactly. And so I'm just buying VWAP pullbacks. We've gotten into a million VWAP pullback trades. And again, they usually run me at least 60 to 70% accuracy. And so I hope that makes sense, you know. Still looking at Apple. And besides, like really in pre-market, we're looking at me just kind of poking around at positions. Like me taking a $5 loss is insignificant. I'm mostly just kind of testing to see if we're going to get a big move up. You know what I mean? That's all I'm really doing. And if we do, then I could add to it and take a larger swing in pre. But until then, you know what I mean? I got to just keep trading how I trade. Here's GSMG popping up. It's at 220s. Right, exactly. Two-way said it perfectly. It's not my strategy, man. Again, and I'm not saying he's new, but I think a lot of new traders force their strategies on other people, where mature traders understand everybody's got their own style, systems, and strategies. And just because one losing trade doesn't mean the system or strategy doesn't work. You know, and I think it takes not mental maturity, but trading maturity. I think it takes growing and being mature as a trader to stop trying to force your strategies on others. You know. Yeah, I mean, I explain my trades very usually throughout the day. Most of the time, I'm trading after the opening bell. And so a lot of the time, what I look for is I look for a big volume spike, kind of like what we're getting now in GSMG. And so I look for a big volume spike here. We wait for a cross over the VWAP level with some type of confirmation. Usually I'm looking for like a whole dollar, half dollar, and some resistance to buy into. So in this case, we've got like 225 maybe. And then if we can get up to like 240s, then maybe we can attack a pullback to the VWAP here and attack that upward range with the tight risk. You know, so like if we can get up here though, right here, it's not really confirmed yet. So we need to see this get a little bit higher. But if it does, then maybe we can attack a pullback to the VWAP and ride that type of bounce back up. Right. Hey, I'm new. I watched all your old vids and found something that works for me, and it works 100%. And if it works, I'm not going to change it. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Papa, my man. Yeah, crypto's crashing, guys. Check it out. Hopefully, some of my copy traders are shorting it because crypto's crashing down to 40. It's not crashing. I mean, it's down to 46K. It's a necessary pullback. I think if you look at the 4-hour chart, it's very small. I think the next level is 46 and 45. We'll see what happens there. Hey, what's up? What's up, Fish? COMM just crashed. What's up, Tanvir? What's up, brother? All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, we got GSMG moving. Right. There's really no right answer. One trader can go long, another can go short in the same stock, and they can both make money. Exactly. Who's jumping on the stream today? Nobody that I know of, unless Tony or you two want to hop on the stream today. Y'all can. Of course, y'all are always welcome to. I know Tiny talked a bit to me about wanting to join the stream one day. Nothing new from Bill or Jay Elliott. Yeah, AMC's starting to look like it wants to let some air out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, AMC's down to the 43s. We'll see if it holds at 43s or 42s. All right, guys. So we got PTNM trying to move up. We got SKIN. KXIN never really held, failing back down. Do you know what the float is on GSMG? Yeah. All right. Beginner trading, very noob question. When you short a stock, let's say of $50, and you short one share, is $50 buying power used, or how is it calculated? All right, so if it's a $50 stock and you short one share, yeah, you're using $50 in buying power, bro. It's all the same thing. It's just the opposite direction, you know. Yeah, Moondoc, the float is 6.2 million. Yeah, Uncle Smokey, will MMAT bounce off of that support? We're watching that one too. All right, we still have Triple U here, which still looks pretty interesting. So, like, here's Triple U. All right, Bitcoin finally starting to move back to test 47K. So let's see if it actually gets back over those levels now. John, how many unsettled fund violations did you get, and what, Manny? So yeah, here's MMAT. Yeah, and I mean, MMAT is not going to hold all of its gains. Nothing does. I mean, nothing's going to hold all of its gains. I think if you look at the last 3 days, though, MMAT's been very strong. If you look at a 5-minute chart, MMAT's been solid. GoPro and Skills today. Man, I haven't looked at GoPro in a long time. I'm surprised GoPro's still around, man. Honestly, GoPro stock looks very strong though. What about Snapchat? Snapchat does as well. Google, incredibly strong. We got AMC up here, so we're going to see what happens. Apple, very strong, man. Every chart looks strong in larger cap stocks. Bitcoin is back over 47K. So here's Bitcoin back over 47. It's at 47.4, so that's good. Zamitica, still looking pretty good for a penny stock. BBY. Best Buy. Best Buy looks good. Cash account. Yeah, I didn't get any unsettled fund violations. I mean, TOS won't even let me trade with the cash account with unsettled funds. So, I mean, you know. We got INMB. Very slow day, though, guys. We got GSMG that's trying to hold over the VWAP, just not. So we're going to wait. I'm not in Bitcoin right now, but some copy traders that I'm using are. You know, again, I mean, if we look at BitGet here, we've got a lot of copy traders. We're trading Jay Elliott. He's currently running 62% accuracy. You know, he's been doing super well, except for this latest trade, I guess. He lost a bunch there. Luckily, my stop loss protected me from that one. But he's been making 1,000% here, so, you know, he's still overall very profitable. But, I mean, for instance, if we look at my copy trades, we're still up pretty nicely in all of them. You know, we're up $400 basically. And again, this dude's been pretty profitable scalping. You know, he's just scalping little positions here over and over again, doing his thing. Bill's got a position at 47.3s, and so we're close to that now. Maybe that'll be green today. But yeah, we're letting our copy traders work. Somebody closed out a trade. Bill made a little bit of money there. Nice. Mr. lost a little bit. Bill lost a little bit. But we're letting our copy traders work. And again, if you want to check out the copy trades, the copy traders, you can check out the same ones I'm using. I'll post this link. And yeah, y'all can check it out. Help support your boy here. I appreciate it, certainly. Yeah, they trade for you, Sean. Again, check out this link. It's in the description if you want to check it out. We'll see if KXIN makes its way back up. All right, guys. Dude, you're typing. I can hear all of it. Yeah, well, that means my mic is good, bro. Morse code. Put the link for the video as well. Yeah, if y'all want to see the latest copy trading video that Tony and I did, if you want to know more about copy trading, watch this video. And this video details it. It's really fun. It's a really dope video. Check this video out if you haven't already. Of course, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already as well. Here's the SPY. My old 98 Dell, bro. Hey, I want in on his OnlyFans, bro. Hey, listen. Everybody wants to see this beautiful face. We got Triple U making moves here, guys. So we got Triple U making moves. And yeah, we'll see what happens there. Bro, you know everybody wants to see this beautiful face right here, bro. You know everybody wants to see it. But no, we got Triple U making moves. It's popping up here. Look, Triple U right here. Gapping up really nicely. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Nice movement here. Volume just came in. We got the pullback to the VWAP here. Let's see if this support level at 840 holds. But Triple U making moves. But Bitcoin is rebounding here, guys. It's back up to 47.3. It looks good. Let's see if these copy traders can make something with it. Bye-bye, buddy. I love you, buddy. Have a good day, man.
Where?
Wait, let me see that shirt, bro. This is old. That was from yesterday.
Oh.
You're looking handsome, dude. And you look pretty. Here, I love you. Have a good day.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm always very
Yeah, I know. Love you. Yeah, Bitcoin looks pretty good right now. Sorry, my kids are leaving for school. AMC under 43 right now. Is it really? But yeah, Bitcoin is rising, guys. AMC dumping down here, guys. Not great for AMC, of course. Not great. Still watching these copy traders to see how they're doing. It looks like they're closing some positions. Yeah, Bill closed another position. Let's see what they're doing right now in these copy trades. Okay, so we're green in all these copy trades. And this is my scalper copy trader too. So he's over here scalping stuff, which is great. I had 47.2. Okay. So yeah, we're letting these copy traders work. You can see they're making me money, $450 net. So they're actually grinding it up, earning some. So let them continue to work here. And again, you can see Bitcoin's rise. AMC dumping down, falling back down. Let me know where you think AMC is going to get today, guys. Hey, thank you, Trish. Yeah, lots of sick kids for sure. Good old Papa John. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn. Hey, nice TD. That's great, man. You have to pay the copy traders 10%. But it's pretty reasonable. I mean, they just take 10% of your profits. Yes, Cheryl. Yeah, I funded them in USDT. Yeah, with copy trading, guys, like I said, look at watch that video we dropped if you haven't already. We're gonna have another one dropping this weekend. We've got 2 cool videos dropping this weekend. All right, but Triple U is probably the most volatile penny stock right now. Here's Triple U. We'll see if it holds the VWAP here. We got GSMG. GSMG is reclaiming the VWAP, so we're watching that. Looks good. Bitcoin, we're watching that to see if it continues its meteoric pop back up. Hoth, the ice planet. What is this? Oh, thank you. All right, love y'all. My wife's over here giving me vitamins. The ice planet of Hoth. Yeah, they're doing good. Look, you can see my copy trades all right here. We're going to let them work. I mean, they're all green. As Bitcoin pops up, they're all making money. And so you can see, here's my copy trade so far. Here's my copy trader history. But again, we're up 450 this month, which is great. You know, it's great profit. Bitcoin's popping back up, which is good for them. You know, as it dipped, they got some positions here. ZOM is still looking pretty good. I mean, ZOM right up to that $75 quarter dollar level. And when stocks are under $1, guys, the levels at which they're using are become a little bit more magnified. So when stocks are under $1, hold on. Yeah, so when stocks are under $1, like ZOM here, you know, you got to look for psychological levels. Those are usually going to be the levels that have the most influence over that stock's movement. And so if there's not any half dollars around or whole dollars, you can use quarter dollars. And you can see with ZOM, it goes directly up to the quarter dollar of 75 cents. And since it's the first real quarter dollar in the stock's price above us, then it's going to be usually a pretty influential level. And that's exactly what we got here with 75 cents for ZOM. Now, if it was around 50 cents, we could also use 50 cents as well. And I think if we go back and look at the chart here, 50 cents has been a pretty big historical level in this thing's movement too. If you go back here, you know, 50 cents holds it as resistance. It tries to break over it. But using half and whole dollars, and in this case, when a stock is under $1, quarter dollars as well, makes a lot of sense. And it ultimately, you know, helps you find nice support levels to buy pullbacks into, nice breakout of range levels that you can attack. So if this thing breaks 75 cents, maybe we're going to get a lot more momentum as long as the VWAP follows it up here. But yeah, that's something that you want to kind of condition yourself to pay attention to, is these these levels are quarter dollars, half dollars, whole dollars, like 50 cents, 25 cents, 75 cents. You should be watching all of them and especially documenting them on your chart. And you can see why with ZOM here. And let me know your favorite quarter dollar, half dollar strategy, guys. Let me know what you like trading the most in that. Yeah, I'm not doing stocks yet, just Bitcoin. Yeah, for sure. And that's why BitGet is dope, is because I don't know a ton about trading Bitcoin or any of that stuff, but I'm still able to trade with them and make some money, you know. ADXS. Yeah, ADXS is interesting too. Everybody smash that like button as well. Run those numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, but yeah, we got ZOM here. Again, we're watching 75 cents. We'll see if 75 cents holds and maintains and continues. Certainly something that we're watching today. It's called arbitrage. Yeah, different brokers just have different prices, and a lot of traders actually attack the arbitrage, and so they transfer coins to a specific broker, get the arbitrage, and then transfer it out. But yeah, it's just different. It's kind of like when you list a toy for sale. You know, some outlets are going to have that toy for more expensive. Some are going to have it for cheap. Really, it's just arbitrage between traders. It's called BitGet, Jordan. If you want the link, here it is right here. I just posted it in the chat if you want to check it out. Yeah, so OnlyFans went back on the plans to do the thing. Can't talk about it too much, but yeah, OnlyFans basically went back on what they said, which I think is the right move for them. They need to, you know, like they need to what's called service their niche, right? And that's their niche, man. I get it. I get why, but like they need to service that niche. All right, the SPY is absolutely tanking right now, guys. So the SPY is crapping underneath the VWAP here. We'll see what happens with it, but yeah, interesting to see what's going on. We're probably getting some numbers that are dropping right now, I'm assuming here. Some type of impacting numbers. We can figure out what it is. Okay, so yeah, so we did get some numbers that just dropped. So for right now, we have USA gross domestic product for the second quarter come in at 6.6% versus 6.7% consensus estimate. The prior reading was 6.5%. We're going to post this here. We'll post these numbers here, but this is why the SPY is currently dropping, guys. So if you want to see why the SPY is dropping, this is why. We also have we got a few of these dropping here, so we'll go ahead and review all of them real quick. Initial jobless claims numbers came out as well. And so that's causing some drops in the market. And I'm sure that's going to influence a lot of other stocks as well. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. All right, but yeah, the SPY is tanking on these jobless claims numbers that just came out. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. Yeah, jobless claims missed a little for sure. Yeah, OnlyFans would have lost 99% of their business. Right, service their niche, man. That's all I can really say. Service their niche, bro. They need to service their niche, bro. If their niche is that, they need to service that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they do. Like, listen, they can try to expand, but they need to keep their current niche, right? Like, they can try to grow bigger. Like, you can always try to do different things. And I think evolving as a company is important for any company. But you got to stick with what your audience is using you for, which is that. You know, I've never even been on an OnlyFans account, so I don't even know anything about it, but it seemed like a dumb business move when they announced it. Drop the bad news at all-time highs. We are being conditioned and don't know it. I mean, that would be true if these weren't scheduled, you know, to come out a lot in advance. And to be honest, the SPY didn't drop that much. You know what I mean? Like, we're down to 448s right now. You know, we're still here. So it's not like it's the end of the world here, bro. The SPY's been in one of the longest upward trends. You know, even if we trace 50%, we'd still be, you know, we'd still be green over the last year. So, I mean, hey, I can't hate it, you know. Volatility for the SPY is great for me. You know what I mean? Volatility for the SPY is great. And so I hope the volatility continues. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, no worries. The only thing that these releases do is give the stock market a knee-jerk reaction. Right, exactly. It might have been a publicity stunt. I'm with Michael Burry. The mother of all crashes are coming in the near future between today and next February. We'll see. It's possible, but I don't know if it's going to happen, you know? Yeah, I don't care which way the market is moving. As long as it's moving, as long as it's volatile, I'll trade it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it's volatile enough, I don't care what it looks like. You know, I don't care if I don't care if I'm shorting the market. And to be honest, with Top Step, I've been killing it, to be honest. Like, look at my Top Step stats here. Let me show you guys my Top Step stats. I showed them yesterday. Number one, here is my overall Top Step graph pulled directly from my dashboard. 95% winning days. You know, 95% winning days. 75% accuracy on Top Step. Check these stats out. These are impressive. I'm proud of myself here. So again, Top Step, I trade the same strategies I trade scalping stocks, right? This is my actual graph from Top Step. And again, with Top Step, I'm working my way on getting funded. So I have to prove that I'm profitable, which I am. And I'm kind of working my way to getting funded on Top Step. You can see 95% green days. So futures, I might be even a little bit better at trading futures than stocks here. 75% accuracy per trade, 88 green out of 117. And so, you know, we're doing pretty solid on Top Step. If we want to look at my actual graphs directly from the platform itself, check it out. Here's my graphs directly pulled from the platform for this month. This is my literal Top Step graph pulled directly from the platform from this month. And again, I'm working my way to get funded. But I mean, you know, there's a comment saying numbers don't lie, and they really don't. I run 72% accuracy on average. You know, we've grinded it up to where we're up about $883 on our Top Step account. So we're a third of the way there, and we're going to keep pushing. You know, I'm very green scalping. And again, if you want to use the same scalping strategies I use, you can see my P&L here. You can see like all the wins. Look at this green streak here, bro. Yesterday I had a green streak, or no, from the 16th over, I had a green streak of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 green trades in a row scalping futures. So hey, If you want to scalp like me in the futures market, check out Top Step. They fund traders. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders every year. And once you're funded, you get an 80% profit split. You just got to prove you're profitable. Like for me in this account, I got to make 3K. We're going to see how it goes. There's the link. Check it out. You have to pay for platform fees once you're funded. Ride the Lightning. I'm not sure how much that is. Hey, thank you, Mila. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, for the people that say I don't know how to trade, numbers don't lie. You know, hey, thank you, Cheddar. Yeah, for sure. And like people can say whatever they want about me as a trader. Like you get people in here that talk smack about me all the time. In the end, my numbers don't lie, guys. Like I'm one of the most transparent traders you're ever going to see. Like nobody on YouTube is showing you guys their actual stats like I am. Nobody is. You know what I mean? And so with that, respect it. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Cheers to you guys. No, it's once you hit 3K. As soon as you can hit 3,000 in profit, there's two phases. There's phase 1 and phase 2. And so once you can hit 3K in profit, they fund you. Hey, thank you, Kelly. Yeah. VWAP is incredibly powerful, bro. Incredibly powerful. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn. Hey, happy to help. I'm the opposite, Jeff. I'm mostly making money on the short side, shorting. I make it on the long side too. I'm just a dip buyer, so I just buy the dip. Hey, thank you, JP, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Top Step, the base one I think is $165 a month, which is the one I have. It's the 50K one, so they give you a 50K demo. You got to get 3,000 in profit. Once you're funded, you get an 80% profit split. You get 20% off though if you use my link. Hey, thank you, Jocelyn. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Robert. Hey, but no, thank you, Jocelyn, for that $5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Options can be profitable. It's just not really my niche. Austin does really well trading options. John, I'll say you were the real deal and tell the truth about the market. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, shout out to Jocelyn for that $5 donation. I appreciate the love and support for sure. Let's keep growing, guys. What's really cool though is that I learned to trade like live on YouTube. So if you go back and you watch the entire history of this YouTube channel, that's a history of me learning how to trade and eventually becoming profitable. But it took a long time. You know, BLUW is weird, man. What is this? It's a SPAC. Okay, so this is a SPAC. Yeah, for sure. I see penny stocks as the biggest money potential on the short side. Yeah, you're probably right. On the long side, they're a little bit more unstable, I would say, penny stocks. You can still trade them, but they're a little bit more unstable. Right, exactly. Forget about trying to pick tops and bottoms. Don't try to be a hot shot so you can brag. The biggest mistake most new traders make is that they look up to all these traders that are flashing huge gains. You know what I mean? They look up to all these traders that are flashing huge gains. And so they try to mimic and emulate those traders. And so they try to trade large and flash big gains. And then they just lose a bunch of money. You know what I mean? That's the biggest problem most new traders have, is that they ultimately end up trying to mimic the gurus too much. Hey, thank you, Captain. Yeah, that's probably about accurate, Paul. About 75% in our XP. In our XP, yeah, it looks good. Let's see if it breaks. I mean, the volume's okay, but it's not bad, and we're gonna watch it. Yeah, BTX, mad slow today. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely slow, bro. Which is fine. I mean, hey, Slow days are slow days, bro. You know, every day's not going to be perfect. Yesterday was a little bit slow after the bell as well. Every day is not perfect. You know what I mean? You're going to have good days and bad days, but it's been a little bit slower this week, I think, even with AMC's meteoric rise up to over 40s. It's been a little slow, I think. And yesterday was really exciting and popping. And so I think there's kind of like, it's kind of like the hangover day in stocks, right? Where you get a really big popping day like yesterday, and then the day afterwards is kind of like the hangover day where nothing's really looking good. All right, we got RIDE moving up here, RIDE. Right. Risk management is the number one reason new traders fail. Absolutely agree. They try to mimic the gurus. They trade way too large. They want so desperately to flash big wins that they end up just taking big losses, trying to show big wins. Yeah, it happens, Gary B. Most traders are going to lose money though, brother. Just to give you, most traders are going to lose, especially, in the beginning. Almost all traders are losing. Yeah, thoughts on Apple? I mean, maybe we got a little dip here for Apple. I don't hate it, but it's just so extended on the daily chart. I mean, this one was at $50 at the beginning of the year, after COVID. You know what I mean? So it's like right after COVID, it dropped to $50, and then it just hasn't looked back. So Apple, very strong. Like I said, most tech stocks like Apple, Microsoft, if we look at them over the last year, they've been very strong. Microsoft, Apple, Disney, which I do consider a tech stock, media stock, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, they're just very strong, Here's GSMG, not the greatest looking daily chart either, but it's back over the VWAP and it's holding here. So like, look at GSMG, it's back over the VWAP and it's holding. Right, or they make their money selling useless trading courses, 100%. What defines in the beginning? I'd say the first year. ZKIN, that's an NFT stock. So ZKIN is ripping up, guys. Check out ZKIN. It's NFTs, I'm pretty sure, is the base of this stock is NFTs. Let me look. Well, we'll drop the news here too. Okay, so here it is. So ZK International Group announced record revenue of Yeah, we're going to post it right here. So this is the catalyst for ZKIN. Oops. Sorry, let me find it again. I lost it. There we go. Here's the catalyst for ZKIN. So we'll see what happens. This one has a float of 11 million. So it's a small float stock for ZKIN. Small float. We'll see what we get with it. It's making moves right now. It's up to 450. Good catalyst. Hey, thank you, Cool Creek. I appreciate the subscribe, brother. Welcome to the team, man. I appreciate the love and support. Y'all be like cool and hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Yeah. So here's AMC. It's down to 4260s here, guys. 4260s. What's up, Ramsey? Yeah, low float pennies are super easily manipulated by market makers, and little ways to prove it. Yeah, for sure. They're just so easily manipulated, man. Hey, thank you, Alex, for becoming a member, bro. Shout out to you, Alex. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you becoming a member. I think you just became a member, at least. Maybe you're an old member. So with that, hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate the member. It just popped up on my notification, so I don't know what happened. Maybe it's an old one. I don't know. Every trade has to have a level where the trader understands that his thesis on the trade was simply wrong. The market simply did not confirm his trade idea to be right. This is part of trading, 100%. That's exactly how trading goes. You got to have a line in the sand level, I call it, you know. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, top of the morning to you as well. Hope you're doing good. Thoughts on ZOM and BBIG? ZOM looks very strong today. BBIG, big dump yesterday. Big dump yesterday. So we'll see what happens, but I'll watch them. I try not to predict what's going to happen with these and instead just try to react to what actually does happen. And so we'll see, Still a rookie, haven't figured out how to earn on the downtrend. Short, sticking with buying low and selling higher, not greedy, just looking for a profit. Yeah, that's right, Donnie. I mean, that's what you want to do, bro. Just trade small. That's the best way you learn, is by trading small. If you try to trade too large in the beginning, you'll just destroy your account. It'll be worthless, and you won't learn anything from it. You'll just get frustrated. You'll learn risk management maybe, but the number one thing new traders can do to protect themselves in the beginning and really give themselves a good shot at success is simply trading small. Why? I think this one looks good. Joy Inc. I don't know what the catalyst is here or anything, but I think this looks okay. I mean, the gap looks strong. I mean, we'll watch it. Reuters report suggesting Joy's top shareholders plan to take the company private with $75 to $100 per share offer. So this is the catalyst for this one, which is interesting because if they do, then they're going to end up paying shareholders a bunch more. Interesting. Yeah, you can do mental or hard stops. I feel hard stops are purposely knocked out by market makers, so I do mental. I do mental as well. I don't do hard stops. I think new traders should, though, but I don't. I'm scalping, so I don't need to use hard stops because my hand's over the cover button the entire time regardless, so. Triple U. About to go live just to get off paper. I'm tired of it, really. After 4 years off and on, I'm almost at the point where I don't care. Yeah, it happens, Tiny. I mean, it depends. You just got to find a profitable system first. Right, but I think losing a bunch of money in the beginning, Martin, I'll put it this way, okay? When I first got started trading, in the first 3 weeks, I traded way too large with hundreds, if not thousands of shares. Destroyed my entire $3,000 account in a number of weeks and was super distraught over it, right? Because at that point in time, I mean, and still $3,000 was a lot of money. And so I wasn't happy about it, but it certainly taught me risk management. After that, I was like, okay, well, I can't trade like that anymore. I have to protect my account more. And so losing that much did teach me risk management. It's just not in a fun way. But sometimes that burn is what you need because it'll make you remember it next time you try to trade too large or, trade in a dumb way. Yeah, ROD looks great. So I think ROD is one of the best looking penny stocks this morning. ROD is moving up really nicely. I don't know if I've looked up the catalyst for ROD yet either. So here's the catalyst. This is Lordstown Motors. Let's see. So here's the catalyst for Rod. Rod's trading high after the company announced its board of directors has appointed Daniel A. Ninivaggi as CEO, and as a member of the board, Ninivaggi is the former CEO of Icon Enterprises LP. So yeah, we can watch that. It's interesting to me. We'll see what happens. Rod is in a 111 million float. I still feel HOFV 1.2 thousand burn from when I started trading. Yeah, that's a NFT stock, if I remember correctly. Yeah, new CEO for Rod. Been looking for 4 years. I could see how all strategies work, but I just can't get them to work for me enough to get off paper yet. Yeah, it's tough, Tiny. I mean, like I said, what I do, Tiny, is I just attack small scalps, right? So, like, if the market is open on like AMD or MU, number one, penny stocks right now are super sporadic and difficult to trade, right? But like for AMD yesterday, I just attacked these little pullbacks here. You know, I use down wicks, I use candle action to just give me a good idea. Okay, here, sometimes here. And I just attack these little pullbacks and scalp out. You know, I attack the pullback, I scalp out. I attack the pullback, I scalp out. That has been very profitable for me. And so, of course, I'm biased because that's my own specific system. But try using it this way, Tiny, if you're struggling. You know, one thing that you don't want to do, and I'm not saying you are doing this, Tiny. I'm just saying you don't want to be too rigid with your strategies, because sometimes, you know, a strategy is just not going to work for you. So if you just stay loyal to only one strategy, even though your results aren't profitable, then it might be time to switch strategies. You know, and that's something that takes some traders a lot of time to do. They get really stuck on a specific strategy, and even though it's not working for them, you know, they just keep trading it over and over again. And so maybe branch out, try some different strategies. RGC, yeah, RGC was crazy. Popping back up. BLUW is up. BLUW is weird. This is a SPAC. I'm not going to day trade this one. RGC is popping back up, though. It's at 42.90s, 43. So big volatile spike here. Hey, what's up, Zach? Hey, good morning, man. The two I'm looking at this morning are Sava and SLQT. I believe Sava is good to jump back up over 100 today, and SLQT has averaged above 13 with pre-market at 970. SLQT. Yeah, SLQT got hammered. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's a penny stock for me, and it's just I don't trust it much once the stock breaks under $10. Yeah, RGC is popping up. GSMG looks interesting. It's holding over the VWAP. The other one you said was Sava. Yeah, Sava, we'll see. I do like the sideways action. I think it needed a sideways day after that big drop, and hopefully after a sideways day, we could start to get another rebound here. With this, though, I'm looking more at the daily chart, and this is a very spontaneous and kind of random, risky daily chart. Huge ranges in these candles. It's just not something that I see favorable price action with. NRXP. Yeah, NRXP looks good too. Not bad volume over the VWAP. It looks good. SPRT. Yeah, SPRT's been solid for a few days now, and there goes the rip for SPRT. Crazy momentum here, to be honest. This is crazy moves. Triple U still looks good too. ZOM we're certainly watching today. RGC. Bitcoin ended up dropping back some, so we'll see what happens there too. But yeah, SPRT making a big pop. Where do you see AMC going today? AMC, man, it's tough to tell, bro. All I want to do, I'm looking at the larger range of AMC. And so for me, we're looking at $40. I think $40 is interesting because I think a lot of other traders are watching $40 with AMC. And so we'll see what happens with it. A lot of traders are paying attention to $40 here. So I'm watching 40. I desperately want to see it hold over 40, and we'll see what happens, you know. Money today in SPRT, VRPX. I agree with you on SPRT. I think SPRT is super interesting here. VRPX, not enough volume for me yet. AMC, we're certainly going to watch. KXIN, it's basically given back everything, so I don't like KXRN or KXIN now. Look at NRXP, though, popping up, guys, up to 1680. So NRXP is popping up. SPRT is popping up. So we're getting some pretty big moves here, guys. Yeah, Tony, I'm getting your text message now if you're listening, brother. Hey, what's up, Jay? Good luck today, squad. No trades for me today. Currently sitting in London Heathrow, about to catch a flight to Barcelona. Probably see y'all tomorrow. Hey, brother, where are you from, Jay? If you don't mind me asking. I know you follow me on Twitter. You're apparently like some big-time producer, no? Let me check you out real quick, bro. Jay, let me say your name. Jay Kurzweil. There we go. Yeah, bro. Multi-platinum, 2 times nominated producer and engineer. That's dope, bro. Hey, congrats to you, brother. But hey, do your thing, Jay. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, but that's dope, bro. Are you looking at UUU to short it? No, I'm not going to be able to short UUU. There's none to borrow. You can see NTB here for it. And so it's just not worth shorting. I can't short it. There's none to borrow. Oh, nice, man. That's dope, Jay. Well, no, he follows me on Twitter, so I'm just looking at his Twitter page. Yeah, y'all go give my man Jay a follow. Here, let me get his handle. It's at Jay Cruzel or Kurzwheel. Sorry, brother. Yeah, y'all check him out. Y'all go give my man a follow at that link. Yeah, I mean, most of my trades, it just depends, man. Like, my style depends on what I'm trading. If I'm trading AMD or like MU or Apple or Disney, to be honest, I prefer a downward move. Like, I prefer shorting these larger cap stocks. If I'm trading penny stocks like UUU, I prefer long trades, or like SPRT, I prefer long trades that I can buy pullbacks into and scalp out of. So my style changes depending on what I'm trading and the price and the cap of what I'm trading, really, if that makes sense. Short UUU. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. Hey, we got NRXP pull it back some. Let's see if we bounce at that previous highs up here. Let's see if we bounce at these previous high levels at like 16. You know, those are the best levels to look for. Yeah, that's my longs are almost always scalps. Short plays, I usually give a little bit more time to work, but long plays, especially in penny stocks are just less stable. They just hold less of the time, right? So like if I'm going to trade, I'm usually going to get out of my long positions very, very quickly. You know what I mean? I'm scalping that bounce very fast. I'm not going to be holding onto that bounce in any significant way, you know? And I guess the other question to have here is, what's TKAT going to be doing? Here's RIDE. Here's CTHR. RIDE is still popping up here. And again, RIDE did have a catalyst. If we look at the actual catalyst for RIDE here, it is... Company announced its board of directors appointed Daniel A., whatever his last name is, as CEO and as a member of the board. So a new CEO and member of the board for RIDE. And it's popping up big from that, guys. You can see RIDE making nice moves. It's at 680s right now, putting in pretty big moves here. So we're going to see what happens. Let me know if you like RIDE in the chat. The RSI on AMC is really low. What does that mean? Well, what time frame? Like if we look at AMC's RSI here, I think I have the RSI. We could throw that up here. It would be under... I want to think, would it be under momentum studies maybe? Let me see. Yeah, here it is. All right, so here's the RSI. If we're looking at the 1 minute chart, it's basically saying we're closer to being overbought than being oversold. If we look at the 4-hour chart, you know, AMC is right around, like, not oversold or not overbought yet, but getting there. You know, it's up there. It was overbought yesterday before it crashed back down. If we look at the daily chart, or if we look at the daily chart here, AMC is still at the top of the range. So regardless of where we look, it's saying AMC is not oversold. It's middle range, but it's towards the upper end of that range. So we'll see what happens. You know, and here's GSMG. We're watching that. We'll see if it holds the VWAP here. ADTX dumping down. Oof, man. This is probably what, an offering, I'm assuming. So my guess is they probably hitting somebody with it all. They're probably hitting everybody with an offering. Let's check. Assuming this is offering news. I could be wrong though. Yep. And this is what penny stocks do, guys. And this is what you have to understand about penny stocks, team. Okay? This is what happens. How many times have you guys heard me preach about this? Two-Way talks about it a lot too. All right. ADTX prices prices an $11 million registered direct offering priced at the market under NASDAQ rules. And this is what happens, guys. This is really what happens with penny stocks. Listen, the company puts out a bunch of sensationalized catalysts, gets all these new traders, usually they're new traders to be honest, hyped up saying, oh man, this one's going high, this one's going to go to the moon. They're buying it up, they're pumping it up. And then what happens? The company slams you with that offering and then profits from the hype that new traders have created and slams the price down. You know, the offering, they end up just selling shares. If you don't know what an offering is, it's a company selling shares. They're literally selling shares. They're selling more shares, diluting the company. And so what happens is these companies pump the price of their stock up through hype, through sensationalized catalysts. They pump the price of their stock up to an unreasonable level for the stock, and then they sell shares at that high price and dilute the company at that higher price so they can make more money from it. That's exactly what just happened with ADTX. And I mean, I don't know if I could preach about this any more than I have for the last few months. It is what it is, guys. Yeah, rug pull for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so basically rug pull. Yeah, RSI is a liar. Yeah, for sure. It could be try, you know. Definitely could be, bro. What's up, Juan? I love me some nappy roots, bro. It's gonna be a good day. You gotta love it. AMC has not really been that volatile, so its RSI is going to reflect that. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, we got about 21 minutes until about 11 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Slow day. Biggest news, ADTX hitting you with that offering. I knew it. As soon as I saw that drop, I knew it was an offering. We've got Rod making moves. Rod is probably one of my favorite consistent stocks this morning. It's been moving up really nicely. Looks pretty solid. So we're watching Rod. NRXP pulling back to that 1550 level. We'll see if it actually holds that spot of support here. All right, let's get Ethereum Classic out of there. Put the SPY up here. Got MMAT. We're going to get Cardano out the way and put maybe Apple up here instead. We got Bitcoin still sitting there at 46 nines. SPRT Tesla. So we got some interesting ones to pay attention to today. We got SV here trying to make some moves. We got GSMG trying to make moves as well. We've got Ride, ZOM, UUU. So we've got some interesting stuff to watch. ESGC. Yeah, I'm trying green tea right now, Martin. That's what I'm drinking right now is green tea. I'm drinking literally ginger green tea right now. I'm also building a Twitch page, guys. So see what my Twitch handle is so you guys can go follow me. If you like poker at all, go follow the Twitch stream. It's just beginner trading. Same handle, beginner trading on Twitch. Go follow me. If you like poker, if you like video games, we're gonna be playing some video games on Twitch. We're gonna be playing some poker on Twitch. We're gonna be doing all that stuff. Follow me at beginner trading. All one word on Twitch. Y'all go give me a follow. I don't know when we're gonna get that started, but that's a new project we're gonna be doing too. We're going to try to. If we get enough followers, like my goal is if I need to get 500 followers before we start doing Twitch. At least 500. And so right now we got like 50. So we need 10 times that before we start, you know. All right, guys, listen. Less than 10 minutes here, guys. Big watches today. Big watches Ride. GSMG, Ride, NRXP, ZOM, of course, AMC. Trying to make a comeback. We're watching Bitcoin too. Those are really what we're watching at the opening bell, guys. Let me know what you're watching right now. Get ready for the opening bell. Remember, run those like counts up. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, we're doing another BitGet video again this weekend. Check out last weekend's video, though, Master Chess. We already dropped the BitGet video. Go watch it. I'll post it in the chat later if you want. Just let me know. But yeah, it's the opening bell, guys. Let me know what you're watching today. Let me know what you're trading. Let me know what you're interested in. AMC maybe making a comeback. We'll see. We got YVR, another NFT stock. RRGB, we've got AMC we're looking at, of course. We'll see if we make that comeback here. The SPY itself had, some bad data that came out, but it's kind of rebounding some. It hasn't been in the end of the world for the SPY yet. We got EEIQ on the move. We got SVR. We've got Triple U. So we got enough stuff to pay attention to today, guys. Let me know what you're watching. Let me know what you want to look at. Let me know what you're trading. Let me know what you're holding. And let's do this. Yeah, we're watching Apple. But, I'm going to day trade Apple. So if it goes down, I'm going to short it. John Codes sells on Amazon, sells houses, runs a badass YouTube channel, actively day trades, has a family, and looking to expand with a poker league. You are a legend. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, no, it's all right, Cheryl. Hey, we appreciate you being here. Stocks are basically, with stocks, you just buy, sell shares, right? So if I want to buy 100 shares, it's 68 cents. So, that's all you do. You want to buy 100 shares, it'll be $68, of this stock, right? I want to buy 1,000 shares, it'll be $680 of ZOM, and you just use that. If you buy 1,000 shares and this stock goes up 20, or if this stock goes up 2 cents, then you make $20. If it goes up 20 cents, you make $200. And so that's basically it. That's stock trading. Kind of the same thing with crypto. But yeah, here's Ride making moves. We're going to raise the desk today. We haven't been raising the desk. It's good for my stomach. What's up, Caitlin? Yeah, no hot chick to watch today per two-way. What's up, Caitlin? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, ADTX was rough. NAKD. Yeah, we can look at NAKD. If it gets over the VWAP, it's looking good. John, in the 90s, I used to call the CEOs of penny stocks and argue with them. Hey, not a bad idea, you know. Let me know what you're watching, guys. Weeble officially has Shiba. Nice. GSMG. Again, Ride, GSMG are probably my favorite penny stocks right now. Maybe NRXP could be on that list, and SPRT is on that list too. So SPRT, Ride, NRXP, and GSMG are my 4 tops this morning. I'll go ahead and make a banner. All right, so yeah, my tops are this is what I'm mostly watching right now, guys. So you can see my top 4 penny stocks: SPRT, GSMG, Ride, NRXP. Again, I'm not saying they will go up, just day trading watch list. So these are just what I'm watching at the opening bell. I'm not saying they're going to go up. Yeah, it's certainly a slow day today, Caitlin. We're watching GameStop, AMC, and MMAT as well, but those aren't for day trading. Like, we're going to watch those, but not for day trading, you know? Yeah, 5 minutes, guys. 4 minutes, really. So we're going to raise our desk team. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell. Again, let me know what you're watching and stick around. We're going to trade the opening live like we always do. Let's do this. Let me raise my desk up a little bit here, team. All right, guys. We're going to raise the desk. Let's do this. Hopefully nothing unplugs. There we go. That should be good. All right, guys. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is. This is my favorites right now. We got GSMG on the list too. All right, guys, let's do this. 2 minutes, team. 2 minutes. We got GSMG moving. We've got Ride. We've got ZOM. We've got NRXP. Yeah, GSMG not really holding out the VWAP here. What's up, Austin? We got Triple U. It's not really holding out the VWAP here. We tried it earlier. We'll see what we get. Thank you, Core Solution Beats, Caged Music, Cool Creek, Jocelyn. Thank you for all the subs and donations. We appreciate them for sure. Hey, I would love to see that, Tiny. I mean, not because of the fires. I'm sorry to hear that, but still, hey, would love to see that view, catch that view. All right, guys. Hey, the opening bell is coming. Less than a minute. Let's do this, guys. We got about 30 seconds into the opening bell. I think I'm going to watch Ride at the opening bell. I think Ride makes the most sense. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. And let's get ready to trade here, guys. Like I said, we got Ride at the opening bell that we're going to be watching pretty closely here. I got to get this mic out of my face. There we go. That's better. Let me know if the sound quality is still good. We should still be able to hear it fairly well. Yeah, we're good. ZOM. Good luck, Conrad. Good luck, team. All right, guys. All right, so here's Ride. Let's see if it corrects at the opening bell here. So Ride is moving some. In penny stock land, guys, I'm seeing Triple U show up. Let me see. Let me put the regular scans up early this time so I don't forget. There we go. So Ride's correcting like a lot of the time we see. AMD is ripping up at the opening bell. Bitcoin's back over 47,000. UUU's dropping. The SPY is kind of sideways but moving up a little bit. I do see EDSA trying here. GSMG tried to move up, didn't hold. AMRX. Here goes GSMG trying to reclaim the VWAP here, guys. GSMG trying to reclaim the VWAP. AMC pushing up at the opening bell, which is great. Here's GSMG reclaiming the VWAP here, but it's still not enough for me to want to buy this one yet. Apple moving up really nicely here. Still watching the SPY pretty closely. And remember, guys, we're also going to be trading futures here. So we'll see if we can find some favorable action in the markets right now. I don't see anything yet. So we're just kind of hanging out waiting. AMC moving up is nice, though. So AMC moving up. GameStop moving up as well. AMC actually just completely reversed. Broke under the VWAP here. Still green technically after the opening bell, but not by much. All right, here goes AMD reversing as well. Apple, the same thing. So we're going to give a little bit of time to play out here. UUU is... That's a 5-minute chart. Let me see what UUU is doing. UUU is still consolidating under the VWAP here, so we're waiting for that. The SPY might be reversing here. So we just lost a little bit in futures. We'll come back to it. $75 on our Top Step account. SPY's too sideways for me to really want to get involved with currently. So we're going to have to wait. AMC just broke lows. It's down to under 42.50. Under a pretty big low level here. AMD just broke down as well. And the SPY is starting to head back up. But it's very sideways and choppy right now. So y'all just be careful. I see Hoth here. Hoth is moving up, but the volume's not incredible by any means. And yeah, we're going to be careful with it. We're looking for some breakdowns in mid and large caps now. The SPY is virtually sideways. And so you can see no real action yet on the SPY. Until we get a breakdown here, I'm not going to mess with it. Pretty low volume day so far. AMD just rebounded, so that looks okay. But a lot of mid and high caps are sideways. AMC is breaking down, so it just broke lows here. Bitcoin's over 47K. But yeah, here's AMC breaking down. Not really looking great, and so we'll give it time, but we'll have to wait and see for this one. I'm having RDHL show up, but still doesn't look good. Hoth still don't look good. Very slow day, guys. Y'all be careful. Shorting Apple currently. We'll add some more if it starts to really break down here. See if we can get this low break here. And we'll add some more on the pop, on the drop, I mean. EDSA is showing up, guys. EDSA. Hey, thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Natalie just did. Y'all be like Natalie. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell, too, if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate it. Currently in AMD short, and Apple short. We're in both of these short, but gonna have to give it time. The SPY's actually starting to head back up here, so we're gonna get out of Apple just in case, and we're gonna get out of AMD just in case and sit for a second because the SPY just ripped up big, and that might influence everything else. So we're gonna keep our risks small there. Here's the SPY itself. So we're watching that, but yeah, we're just waiting, guys. Not a ton of great favorable action so far today. very slow morning. And so these are the days where you got to just kind of take it slow, not force anything, not get too crazy in there. And yeah, just try to kind of slowly make some money and, you know, not force it too hard. All right, so we just made a little bit of money on AMD. We kind of scalped out of it, made our money, and you know, got out of it fast. Market just completely reversed here, quickly back down. Now we jumped in Apple back short again here. See if we could ride this down some. Getting some weakness coming through, so trying to short into the weakness, but it's not strong enough weakness to really be super excited about, to be honest here. The SPY is just reversing quickly here, big. Trying to give Apple time in this short, but not really loving it. All right, SPY just broke down very large here, guys. Very big in the SPY. So maybe we'll get a short opportunity in like AMD here. It's bouncing up a little bit. We'll add to this short. See if we can get a big breakdown reversal here. All right, we're gonna have to get out here, keep the risk small. It's a very volatile movement. Not volatile, very choppy movement is what I'm saying today. And we're kind of shorting a little bit more into AMD. 25 shares, just covered a little bit here. Pretty small trade so far, guys. Nothing crazy, to be honest, at this point. Just a little bit too much volatility here. SPY is ultimately just really sideways. So not a really favorable market for me to attack in futures yet. Getting this nice breakdown in AMD though, so we'll see if we can continue this. There we go. Nice. Wow. Is it really taking this long to get a freaking market order filled on TOS, guys? Wow. Okay, let's cancel this. Okay, you're not canceling. Okay, now it feels me. Weird, guys. Okay, so TOS lagging a little bit on my end too. But we made a little bit of money there. We're down currently $8 on the day. Pretty small. Bitcoin's popping back up some. Apple's trying. AMC's trying too. So check out AMC here. I think I've got a few too many platforms up here. All right, so AMD breaking down some more here. Here's AMC. It's trying. It's at 4250s. Yeah, TOS froze too. Okay, so at least it wasn't just me. I mean, I'm not saying good for you guys, but at least it wasn't just me. Just weirdness from TOS, to be honest here. Just be careful, guys. The SPY is very sideways. Not really much action going on. So, you know, regardless of what you're trading, y'all just be careful. So we did catch a short position on the SPY as it's breaking down here. We're going to try to cover. All right, so we just covered. We're up $75 in futures. Finally getting that breakdown of the SPY, which is what we want to see. But Apple is sideways. AMC is sideways. You know, a lot of stocks are sideways right now, guys. So y'all just be careful. We'll see if we can find something else in futures. Here's AMC. Here's Apple. Very choppy day, guys. Very choppy day. We're going to short back into AMD here, see if we can catch something. Apple is starting to reverse back up. Here's AMD here. We'll get out over 108. Yeah, we're going to get out there. $4 loss, pretty small. UUU's trying here. But that's about it in penny stock land. It's basically dead there. ATER. DraftKings is sideways. We got Disney here, which is sideways too. Everything's kind of sideways, guys. Not a super great day. So just a heads up. This is the P&L right now. We're up about 75 bucks in futures. We're down $13 in penny stocks and everything else. SPY rebounding completely here. Scalping a little bit of AMD here, guys, on this breakdown. Riding this 25 shares down. We'll get out here, take the money. Apple looks strong. The SPY is looking way too unpredictable for me to really want to get involved with. How are you guys doing today? Tough day. I mean, not a lot of stuff going on. TKAT. Yeah, TKAT is ripping up. Is it halted now? So yeah, TKAT has been putting in craziness here, guys. So look at TKAT. I believe we're halted now. Yeah, we're halted. We're getting halted right currently. So it's going to freeze right here, guys. Y'all be careful. Yeah, there we go. There's the halt. So we'll see when TKAT resumes. It should resume at 48 market time, 9:48 market time for TKAT. AMC is rebounding too. It's back up over 43s. So that looks good all around. See what happens with AMC. We're watching it. The SPY has been the most unpredictable one. It's going up and down and up and down. Scalping a little bit more Apple here. Riding the move up. Catching this 49 break here, hopefully. There we go. And we are now break even on Apple. So we made some money on Apple too. We're currently green on the day. We're up 69 cents. So fun. TKAT is the crazy one though. And the SPY broke down again here, guys. So the SPY broke down again. Again, it's been very sideways. So y'all be very careful if you're trading it. see if it influences weakness on everything else. The SPY breaking down like it did. It's just so sideways. There's no predictable range to really attack here, unfortunately. SPY's trying. Bitcoin back up to 47.2 basically. Now, let's see if the SPY breaks out of this range. Mostly you can see how sideways the day has been so far with the SPY. So very sideways day, very sideways range right now. No follow through in either direction. When you get a big move down, it usually pops right back up. When we get a big move up, it usually pops right back down. So not super favorable price action for me. I could short AMD, but yeah, here's the SPY bouncing right back up. Not really super favorable here. ATER and penny stocks is short back up. And in 2 minutes, TKT should resume. Here's YVR as well. So if you want to take advantage of other NFT sympathy plays, YVR, NFTs, TKT is NFT as well. But y'all be careful. Not a good day to push, in my opinion. What's Ride doing? I completely missed that one now. Ride's still kind of sideways. You know, not really done much since the opening bell. Shorting a little bit of AMD here. We'll add a little bit more up here and get out of over 108s. Oh man, we'll see what happens. There's the breakdown. I cover a little bit there just in case. Watching the level 2, see to kind of read the price action. SPY is moving up pretty substantially here, which is influencing everything else. So yeah, we're just gonna get out here, keep the trade pretty close to break even. Looking for something that's dropping here. Nothing really is. MU sideways. AMD, not sideways, but not favorable either. Apple, maybe a little dip buy here at Apple looks good. Let's try that. A little 25 share dip buy here. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a push up here with Apple, just kind of poking around on it though. Lost $10 on Baba. Probably taking a little bit too large a position there. Apple breaking down as well. So yeah, we're down $12, $13. tough day, guys. This market action is garbage. Baba breaking down, the SPY breaking down. And you can tell by watching the SPY here. We're going to get out of this too. You can tell by watching the SPY. Here's the SPY. Try to pick a direction and it's going to go in the opposite today. You know, if you try to pick anything on the SPY today, it's not going to do right. Well, we still have AMC though. AMC starting to break highs, which is great. It needs to. I'm holding this. I'd love for AMC to go up. I'm definitely not forcing trades. I mean, I'm down 12 bucks, you know. So if I'm taking little feeler trades, trying to predict a direction, I mean, I think it's fine. But if that's the only comment you've said today, you know, being a little negative, sir. Pennies are not today. What's penny stocks are moving? Cow. I'm down to check out some penny stocks if they move well. DLPN, TKAT, both look good. TKAT finally resumed. It's at the 1320s. Yeah, large caps are garbage, I guess I should specify. But I don't want to trade TKAT. It's just too volatile. If it gets halted too much, it's just not really predictable either. Ride looks good though, so Ride's starting to head back up. But here goes AMC breaking highs too. It's up to 44s. Yeah, I remember when that ran to 70s in the NFT craze. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, so here goes the SPY's hopeful breakdown. AMC's running up nicely too. The best stocks are probably larger cap stocks, Martin. I mean, you could use penny stocks, and I still do, but it depends, you know. But there goes AMC's rip. That looks good. See how my copy traders are doing. Let's switch to crypto for a second. All right, so they're doing pretty solid. Up 450, which is nice. AMC breaking over the previous close. So AMC is now technically green on the day. So check it out. Here's the previous closing price at 44 cents or at $44. So AMC is now technically green. ZKIN. You guys look at ZKIN. Yeah, I believe the shorting crypto thing for sure. ZKIN's popping up too, but here goes AMC is back up to 44, 45. So let's see what happens now. So yeah, SPY still sideways. AMC back, testing that previous close. You can see it's finally pulling back to that. We do have ZKIN pushing up, Bitcoin pushing up. What was the other one? TKT. Finally pulling back some. We'll see what happens with that one too. Apple breaking down. SPY still completely sideways. Bitcoin up to 47.2s. And then penny stocks, we got like IPDN. All right, so we're going to see what happens with AMD, which is now ripping up, Apple, which is now moving down under the VWAP. TKAT is now testing the VWAP here, so here's TKAT. ZKIN is kind of moving up. This is NFT stock, so it's going to influence the rest of them. Rod going bananas. Let's see. Yeah, Rod's ripping up really nicely here. There's 750s too, so let's see what happens there with Rod. Let's see if it bounces. It's got two support levels that it could bounce at. It's got 750, 725, and I guess we have 7 down here too. So I'm looking at these 3. This one's right around the VWAP, so we're definitely watching that. PD Del Toro guy, bro. Listen, I don't have to trade the same thing you guys trade. I'm just trading the same thing I'm trading. The mentality that if I miss ride here means I'm falling asleep at the wheel is ridiculous. And honestly, those are the same type of traders that end up destroying their account and are just kind of gambling on stocks. I'm going to stick with what I'm good at. I've been sticking with the strategies that have been making me money, and I didn't really see too much favorable action with Ride. Usually when we get market conditions like this, I try to slow it down some. And so being super critical because I missed a stock is not really a reasonable, thing, to be completely honest. So yeah, chill out, man. Who cares if I missed Ride? It's insignificant. It doesn't matter. I don't have to catch every move that makes I don't have to catch every stock that makes a big move every day. And acting like I do is really telling of your own mentality with trading, brother. So, again, I chill out. You said it like 3 times already. We get it. I'm talking too much. I missed Ride. You keep doing it, I'm just gonna ban you, bro. Right, for sure, man. Like, come on. Like, we get it. It shouldn't matter that much, to be completely honest. Yeah. 100% velocity, 100%. Right, but to be honest, man, like I said, I don't trade with what I don't trade what my chat tells me to trade. I trade what works for me and the strategies that work. And that should be obvious and self-evident. Who cares what the chat? To be honest, no offense to anybody here, but I don't listen to anybody in this chat. I don't need to. Like, my system works. I keep trading the same system that works for me. You know what I mean? I think y'all are spending too much time worrying about what I'm trading instead of trading y'all's own stuff yourself. You know what I mean? Just trade what works for you guys. You know, I'm not going to tell you guys what to do or get mad at y'all if y'all miss moves or whatever it is. So just chill, guys, and trade. You know, should be pretty self-evident. Currently attacking AMD, riding this one up a little bit. The chat trades with what? Hey, y'all can trade with what I say. I mean, don't get mad at me if y'all lose. But like a lot of the time, I'm trading mid and high caps, and so the chat can't really trade with me a lot anyway, to be completely honest. I'm just attacking trends, and I'm just waiting for a trend break. We got that trend break in the SPY, and so I'm just attacking specific trends here. You know, we got the U-shaped breakout pattern here on AMD that I just made a little bit of money with. You know, we're about break even on the day, but that's all right. You know, like I said, this is my week so far, guys. It's a pretty profitable week if we look at it. You know, this is my week so far. That is my week right now. You know what I mean? So, like, we're good this week. We'll be okay. You know, we're just going to keep trading how we want to trade, though. You know, to be honest, it's just frustrating when it's like you got people being really critical because you miss a insignificant move in something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time, people that are doing that are just trying to get me to pump up their own positions, or they're trying to get me to pump up the stocks that they're trading, which is not really what I want to do, you know? And again, we got these 3 levels. We'll see what happens with these 3 levels here, but that's what I'm watching with Ride right now. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna put the music back on. There we go. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, exactly, Robert. Robert, you shouldn't copy anyone's trades. You guys seen what happened when you try to do what I'm doing on BidGet. So that should show you why I don't copy y'all's trades, 100%. I've tried copying the trades before in the chat, and it always ends up turning bad. Like, in the end, everybody's got their own style. And, like, no offense to anybody in the chat, but I'm not going to listen to any of you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I might listen to you guys if y'all say, hey, look at this stock. And if I look at it, great. But if I don't look at it, don't get mad at me, or don't say I dropped the ball, or don't be critical if I miss a stock that you called out. Like, that's just desperate for attention and unnecessary, you know? We try to keep it civil here. Yeah, good day, sir. Hey, thank you, Stonk. I appreciate the compliment on the beat. Yeah, thank you, Corey. Smart move. You'll go broke listening to me. Hey, we all go broke every now and then. It's inevitable, you know? All right, so we're going to attack AMD again, see if we can attack this pullback. Ride this bounce up. Look for like 109 here if we can get it. Close enough. Yeah, and sorry if y'all think I'm being too negative. I'm really not. Like, y'all got to understand being on YouTube. It's super difficult. It's more difficult than people realize. Think about having, like, the best way I could describe it is think about, like, doing something and having everybody watch and throw peanuts at you while they're watching you. You know what I mean? That's the best way to describe YouTube. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm super blessed to have this channel. I'm very proud of the community and, you know, love you all. Even if you're negative, you know, I appreciate y'all being here regardless and engaging with the content and channel, you know. We got BYSI ripping up right now. Look at BYSI, guys. Right. I'm going to throw some copper coins, bro. Listen, as long as it's, you know, dollar coins, I'll take it. You know, you can throw them at me. They got that money sign run underneath the chat button. If you want to throw some money at me, I'll accept that. Right, exactly, Chris. That's exactly right. Everyone should come here to learn, not tell me how to trade. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have to bid you BT for the last quarter. Hey, we're all good. All right, so we're trying to scalp another AMD trade, kind of averaging into this 109 level that we recently broke over. And we'll get out if it can't hold. Look at that BYSI, though. Look at this one. This one's making some big moves too, guys. Sending a sticker is just a way to send a donation. You can pick out the sticker you want and then send that with your donation, you know, is all it is. I'm not saying you need to do it. I'm just explaining what a sticker is, you know. All right, so probably going to get stopped out of this AMD trade under 80s. Yeah, we'll just get out here. Too much risk. Wait. Check out DLPN, guys. DLPN's been moving up really nicely. I don't know if it has the volume for me to really want to trade it, but we'll see. I'm going in and out of Disney a little bit here, but kind of scaled out of it now too. Just kind of waiting, see if we can find some other moves. Let me know if you guys see anything. Just don't get mad at me if I don't trade it. You know? Hey, my man Robert, thank you for the sticker, bro. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to Robert. Hit me with the sticker donation. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. All right, so I'm nailing a long on AMD here, guys. So now we're gonna bail out here. Up about 30 on the day on AMD. I think that probably brought us green. Yeah, we're slightly green today after that trade. We got out just in time too because it slammed down, but we're up like $5 on the day, pretty small. Let's see how these copy traders are doing right now too. So they're all green, it looks like. Let's refresh this. It looks like they actually got out of some trades. Let me see. Yeah, they all made money. Here's current copy trades from Bitcoin. You see the averages here. This is ETH. Who is this? Some other dude. This is Bill. Okay. Slightly green. Still looking at Baba. Still looking at Apple. Still watching the SPY break down some. Hey, thank you, Will. He said, John, I like what you do. Just keep being yourself and pay no attention to others. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, probably not today, Jim. Asking about the options stream today. It's a slow day. We're going to be working on some other stuff coming soon. But yeah, it's a slow day today. All right, so we're in 50 shares of AMD here. See if we could scalp this move up. Small position. See if we could ride this trend up here, which it looks like we can. There we go. Nice. All right, so we're up. We'll take that. We're up about $11 right now, so we're kind of getting a little bit of profit. Pretty small. Kind of came back from a green day. What did AMC end up doing, though? So AMC's pulling back some. It's been ripping up. It's finally pulling back now. Yeah, TKAT is interesting. Apple is not. TKAT is just NFTs, so, you know, with that improvement is NFTs. I love TOS charting, bro. Scalping a little bit more on AMD, little small trades. We're out, and we are up $12, $13 if you guys want to see it. We're slowly grinding our way back up. $13 really is what our green day is right now. And I got in and out of Disney. I just didn't like the price action there. Scalping out of AMD. Hey, my man Donnie, thank you for that support, brother. Shout out to Donnie with the $10 super chat sticker. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man, for sure. Thank you, man. That's awesome, bro. I don't really couch scalping some more from AMD here. Nice. We're going to hold the last 25 shares to really work this position. See if we can get under 190s, we'll get out, or over 108.90s, we'll get out. We just want to see if we can test 109. All right, there we go. Big drop fast, but luckily it was small size. So, yeah, so we're up about $34 on the day. And so you can see our P&L here. Kind of grinded it up to a green day. And like I said, I just got to get in my rhythm, guys. So it's like a lot of people were like, hey, stop forcing trades. Stop doing this. Stop doing that. When it's like, really, I just got to get into my scalping rhythm. Like I might take small size until I figure out like a direction that I like. And then we swing into that direction. You know what I mean? And so, again, I guess if we're going to watch the stream, I appreciate you all. But if you're going to watch the stream, just try not to be super forceful with your way or, you know, critical. Nobody, in the end, regardless of whether you're right or wrong about me forcing trades, nobody wants to hear it in that moment. You know what I mean? Like you tell somebody that's frustrated, all that stuff. You try to get really constructive criticism with somebody right in that moment. They don't want to hear it. You know, wait a little bit. Once the frustration's over, then tell them, you know. Because if not, it's just kind of exacerbating the situation. You know what I mean? And like, it's just not helpful. All right, so AMD's dumping down. Hey, thank you, Stroke. I appreciate the support, bro. Y'all be like Stroke. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. Certainly appreciate it if you do. We got Disney running up some. Oh, I for sure like constructive criticism, but like getting forceful with it in the middle of the stream isn't super helpful. Like if I'm frustrated, again, nobody likes constructive criticism when they're frustrated. And so if I'm obviously frustrated, it's not the time to do it. You know what I mean? Wait a little bit. Again, if you're super frustrated in trading, the last thing anybody wants to hear is, hey, you need to do this better, or you need to do this better. Like, nobody wants to hear that in the middle of a super stressful trading day. Like, that's not what people want to hear, you know? And that should be understandable. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Tell your mad wife to calm down some and see what happens. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Same exact thing. Hey, but no, thank you. Seriously, though, Donnie, my man, I appreciate that $10, brother. Thank you for the support, bro. Yeah, for sure. You're good, sub. You're good, man. You know? All right, so the SPY is absolutely wrecking down here. AMD has been what we've made most of our money on, but the SPY is dumping down here today. So we're looking for some following sympathy moves and other stuff. Apple is probably the most reasonable one to attack this one. So we'll see if we do. AMD may be here. We'll see. We'll have to wait. And that's all assuming that the SPY is going to continue its direction, which who knows. Not today's SPY isn't really working with as much. AMC started to come back some. It looks good, you know. Scalping a little bit more AMD here. I'm out of Disney. Just didn't work. Scalping a little bit more of AMD. All right, we're out. So we got out of AMD. We've been scalping this one like crazy today. We're up about $70 alone just on AMD. And like I said, I just got to get into my flow, and I'm usually able to end green. We're up $45 today so far. Here's the P&L. You guys want to see it? $44. Made most of it on AMD. We just had to find a trend and wait for it. TKT. Yeah, TKT. We're still waiting to see how this one responds to the VWAP here. Right, for sure, Paul. I get you, brother. You know, like I said, I get it. A lot of it doesn't come from a bad place. I'm just trying to give y'all tips on how to keep it a harmonious stream, if you will. You know, again, like if you really want me to do well, understand that I can end green. You know, very rarely will my emotions get out of control to where I'm just taking crazy risky trades. Doesn't happen a lot. And so I appreciate the thought for it, but it's like the best thing the chat can do if I'm frustrated is just be happy and be easy. You know, don't try to force, oh, you're doing A, B, and C wrong. Don't try to say, oh, you need to do this. This is why that didn't work, or this is why that didn't work. Like, that's not really helpful for anybody. It comes across as, to me, to be honest, as desperate for validation. And in that moment of frustration, it's the last thing I want to hear. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm wrong with the whole validation thing. I'm just saying, in order to have a harmonious stream, we just got to keep it easy. You know, if I'm down $13, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Hey, my man, Chris, thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Appreciate the love and support for sure. All right, so we'll see what happens. The SPY is kind of breaking down. Bitcoin's pushing up, looks good. We'll see if it continues. Of course, that's what we want to see. I want to see Bitcoin do well. Ever since I've been copy trading, you know, we've been all right, so I just made a bunch of more money right in the middle of that on AMD here. We're currently up $90 on AMD. Thank you, Chris, for becoming a member, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Ozon. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Time for a walk. I need to stretch my legs. Hey, do your thing. That's a 2-in-1 sub, fam. Really, was it? Oh yeah, Chris and Amanda. Hey, I appreciate the support. No, we're up nicely today, guys. It's a good day. We're up $64, so we're slowly grinding more and more into this. Here's the P&L. I'm just trying to let it ride and see what happens. See if we can find some good opportunity here. Disney's looking okay. We might attack that, but we're gonna wait for that. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, you're good, brother. Appreciate all the love and support. We got a bunch of donations today, guys. So for that, I appreciate you guys for sure. Shorting a little bit of Apple here. AMD breaking down, so I'm done targeting that. The SPY's breaking down, so hopefully we get that follow-through momentum. Here's TKAT. So it's trying to hold at the VWAP here. We'll see what happens. Y'all can see me. I'm right here. Yo, what's up, guys? I'm right here. Nomad. TKT breaking underneath the VWAP here, so not looking healthy. AMD, I'm still, or in Apple, I'm in this short. I like that breakdown. I didn't like my first entry. Maybe we'll have to short into like a pop back up here is what we're going to have to short into. So like the SPY's breaking down great. AMD's following with it. BABA's going down with it. Ideally, I want to wait for a bounce up here and then short into that instead. So we'll wait for a pop up there depending on how big it is. And hopefully the bigger the drop, the better my average will be on the bounce. So nice breakdown here. Kind of tempted to just take profit and then add. Yeah, we're just gonna take profit here and then scalp it again on the bounce. Like we'll write it back up. We get a pop back up. Candle's about to close. So we'll get a pop back up here and then maybe short up into that. Or maybe not. Maybe it just keeps tanking. The market is absolutely crashing right now, guys. So the SPY is absolutely crashing right now. I don't know what happened, but the SPY is dumping down really, really fast here. Yeah. Look at the SPY, guys. SPY is absolutely tanking here. That's probably why Apple was dropping. Look at the SPY. So let me see if we can figure out why this is happening. All right, so there was a release that dropped that said that 3 U.S. troops were wounded in a suicide thing outside of Abbey Gate in Kabul airport. They said, quote, "We can confirm the explosion outside Kabul airport. Casualties are unclear at this time, according to the Pentagon." And so that is what is dropping this market. I think it might be something different. Let me see. I mean, that dropped like 30, 40 minutes ago, though. Let me see what else happened here. All right, well, yeah, I mean, it's just at least 3 U.S. troops wounded from that. So a big market correction today. All right, we're shorting an Apple like we said we would. Just a little bit different of a level here. 25 shares only because this thing can move really, really fast. Yeah. I don't think this is going to hold the market down, though. It'll bounce back. I mean, we're shorting the market right now. We're shorting Apple, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get a bounce back. Now we're just going to cover here, guys. We're up about $71 on the day. Here's the P&L. So 71 bucks, not too shabby. We'll take that, and we'll see if we find anything else. Another green day in the book. Let me see how accurate I am today. I'm curious to see how accurate I was today. So let's go ahead and upload today's trades. And again, this is what I do that nobody else does. Like somebody else said, hey, Warrior does it. He doesn't do it every day. He might show you something, but he's not doing it every day. All right, so let's go ahead and import this. See what our account. All right. What's today? The 26th? There we go. All right, so this is today. Today we ran only 56% accuracy. What we killed it today with was our risk and reward. Our average winning trade was almost $9. Our average losing trade was half that. Our largest gain was $20. Our largest loss was 10. And so we had a profit factor of 2.42 to 1. But we weren't super accurate, but it's all right because when we did win, we won nicely here. And this brings our monthly total up to $1,123.25. So a beautiful graph here. I'm certainly proud of this graph. And yeah, I didn't mean to harp on negativity today. I guess when you got a graph like this, though, it's frustrating to have people tell you how to trade. You know, is all it is. But I love you all. I appreciate this community. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. We're green today. I'm not going to mess around with any more volatility or anything like that. So we're just going to go ahead and close it down today. I don't think I'm going to trade anymore. We're going to keep it an easy day. I've been up since 4 a.m. So we're going to go ahead and close it down. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button. And listen, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out, there's a few different platforms you can use. You can check out Top Step. And if you want to trade the same strategies that I use in the futures market, you can check them out on Top Step and trade the same ones trading the SPY. And if we look at the SPY, there's a ton of volatility there. And again, I trade the same strategies on Top Step that I do here, and it works. And Top Step funds traders in futures. And so if you want to get funded in futures and trade these same strategies, there's no PDT rule in futures. You get a good amount of buying power. There's the link. You can check it out right there. And again, it's one of the better ways to trade my strategies if you don't have 30K, if you don't have a no PDT rule margin account like I have. You can short in futures, you can go long, all that good stuff. Also, if you want to help support us, you can also go check out BitGet, and you can see my BitGet traders have been incredibly profitable for me so far. They've made me $403 really since signing up about 8 days ago. And so they've been making me some money, and my account's not big at all. It's like $1,100 is what I started this account with. And you can see, like, we can see it what my account's at now. So I started this account as $1,100. I'm currently up to I'm currently up to $1,822 on this account. So we're growing the account for sure. And yeah, if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post the video, and I'll also post the link if you want to sign up to BitGet. Again, you can copy trade people. They give you a $10 free, registration bonus. So you get $10 just for signing up, and then you get a 10% deposit up to $100. There's the link for that. And I'll also post the video we did yesterday. Or I'll also post the upload we did the other day with copy trading. So if you want to check out copy trading, here's the link. Go check it out. Appreciate the love. Do I sound mad? Dapper? I'm not mad. Last few days I've been leaving at 9:30? 9:30 my time, so 10:30 market time. Do I seem mad? I don't think I'm mad. Am I mad, guys? What do you guys think? Do y'all think I'm mad right now? I don't think I am. I think I'm pretty calm and easy going. I'm happy, man. Like, listen, this is my graph today, so I'm happy, bro. We've been killing it, and so very consistent. We've been on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-day green streak. So we haven't had a losing day in 7 days, guys. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, we're gonna end the day green. I know, Cal. I need to calm down, bro. I'm yelling too much, apparently. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, Bland says, John, I profit off your channel. I'm new and listen daily to your suggestions, and your longs are the bomb, too. DraftKings, AMC, Penn. I watch them all and grow too much respect. SPRT, I grabbed 8. Hey, congrats, bro. Killing it, man. Hey, thanks, Cheryl. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's dropping this weekend, so we'll be there, big. We'll be ready this weekend. We'll see you guys then. Hey, thank you, Van. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, Mellow Fellow. I'm gonna change my name to Mellow Fellow, bro. You know, I didn't think you were mad. Yeah, I'm not mad. Listen, y'all would know if I'm mad. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm chill. You know, we're good. I'm green. I'm happy about being green too. I don't want to try to trade this. This is too much. I'm not gonna poke around and do that. You know, I'm just gonna end my day green. And I think traders can honestly learn a lot from that. I think too many traders sit in front of the screen all day and they end up giving back big profits that they make. Listen, if I'm up 60, 70, 80 bucks with the money I make from the stream, it's a good day. I promise you. So I'm happy. And I'm going to close it down. No need to continue pushing it. Yeah, John's good. I can rant sometimes. We all rant sometimes. You got to let it out. But Dylan says, it's been a rough day for me. Got to go green by heading to work, making some money. Hey, good luck, guys. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Thank you, Andrew. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell, and we'll see you guys next time.